Ready? Hello and welcome to Winter League, Box Winter League 2025. Hi, Rob Gooch here with you. Alongside me, as always, Helena Pretterman. Hello, Helena.
Hello, nice to be back.
Excited to be back in Winter League, back in the lovely Oxford Arena?
Absolutely thrilled to be back here. I can't believe it's been a year since we were last here, but absolutely raring to go again this season.
Yeah, we haven't got much time before this first game. So we'll have a good chat later and during the course of the day. So let's just look at this first game first up. We've got a rematch of last year's final.
Well, this is guaranteed to be a really spicy match. Kicking off the Winter League, obviously, to say replay of the final last year. It's going to be a good one to start with.
For the viewers at home, let's quickly whiz through the teams. Do you want to go through the Steelheads first?
Yeah, sure. So, number 81, we have Aaron Edibor. 83, Alex Tilsley Worcester. 95, Ben Buchanan. 80, and in goal, Charlie Albury. 89, Finn Ward. 93, George Bascom. 62, George Jury. 22, Harry Perry. 97, Ian Murray. 85, Jacob Lynch. 77, Jules Bokiesh. Number 40, Liam Barrett. 91, Mike Barrett. Number 3, Owen Edwards. 88, Paul Milner. 82, Russell Farrer. And 87, Sebastian De Siena. And that is your Steelheads lineup for today.
Right, and then in the yellow are the reigning champions, the Hornets. We have Archie Carr is number 3. Chris Lee, 7. Craig Ford, 20. Hunter Smith, 6. Jacob Arneson is 22. Jacob Brindle in goal is 59. James Makalaga is number 14. James Walker is 17. Luke Morgan, 11. Matthew Coombs, 5. Ollie Alsop, 1. Patrick Roach, 18. Ryan Martin, 2. Toby Deans, 16. Tom Hallam, 25. Will Alsop, 4. And rounding it off, Will Monks, 12. Okay, so the teams are just getting ready, getting off into the bench area, and we are going in about a minute's time. So, a reminder of our format. Here we're playing 4 quarters of 15 minutes. And this year, all games are 4:15s, because this year we've just got the 2 women's teams.
Yep, that's right.
We'll explain why later on. But 4 15 minutes of lacrosse for the rest of this afternoon here in Oxford. Viewers at home might hear the rain coming down onto the roof here in Oxford. It's not its usual icebox. It's not freezing cold.
No, it's a little warmer than usual. I think it's about 10 or 12 degrees in Oxford today, but the rain is coming down, so you might be able to hear that on the stream.
The rain is coming down, yes. Okay, our referee crew, we've got Mike Leahy, we've got Lara Owen, and we've got Edwin Lung out on the floor. John Pordham, referee on the bench area. Looks like George Jury for the Steelheads up against Will Alsop, I think, for the Hornets. Coaches, Kai Jeffries, coach for the Hornets, and Robingham Clark, coach for the Steelheads. Here comes Kai Jeffries jogging across the floor now. Right, Helena, we're about to get going. Game 1, 2025 Box Winter League. We've got 6 hours of box lacrosse starting in a few seconds. And we're off. Hornets first with the ball. In a little bit of trouble in the corner, but wriggles out nicely, but there's a good check.
Good check coming out of the bench there.
Hornets pick it up.
It's picked up by Murray.
Ian Murray, one of the protected players for the Steelheads. Each team from last year could protect 5 of their players in the draft, so they couldn't be selected by another team. That was Ian Murray, one of the Steelhead selected protected players. Finn Ward, 89, young player. We've got Russ Farrer, 82. Gets a look underneath, pops it back. Oh, comes out of Buchanan's stick for the pick and pop.
Manages to get a shot off. Quick clear out from the keeper.
Yeah, Jacob Brindle in goal for the Hornets and Charlie Aubrey in goal for the Steelheads.
Two big goalies.
Two big goalies. Zolly Alsop, number 1. Makalaga on that far side for the Hornets. This is Alsop with a shot just wide. Ball's loose, picked up by the Steelheads.
Owen Edwards, number 3.
Both looking at our score sheet, trying to find number 3. This is Finn Ward. This is Farrer, swings it. Buchanan. 2 seconds on the shot clock, and they get a reset, but it's going with the Hornets. It's a turnover. George Drury just doesn't use there wasn't the clear numbers advantage there. He slowed it down. Fresh legs coming on from the bench. This is Farrer, 82. Goes to the middle, goes down, still has it, goes down, still has it. Now it's a Hornets ball.
Both teams coming out very physical, very fast, straight out of the gate.
These opening games always a bit frantic.
Yeah.
Alsop swings across to Makalaga. Back to Alsop. This is Ryan Martin, number 2. Nice little pick there by Alsop. And another. Pick, re-pick, good play. Shot, no angle. Aubrey saves. He's got an outlet there.
Jacob Lynch.
From Jacob Lynch. It's Finn Ward, 89.
I think both teams are going to be finding their feet a little bit on these offensive units.
Yeah.
Obviously, some of these players will be very familiar with playing with each other. But yeah, it's just going to take a few minutes, maybe the first quarter, to kind of find a rhythm.
Nearly a good chance there for the Hornets. Long clear from Brindle, just misses the stick.
Both teams will be wanting to get their goal on the scoreboard first. I think really set the tone how this game's going to go.
That's an over and back. It's going to be a Steelheads ball. Buchanan gives it to Ward. He's got Milner coming to set a pick, doesn't use it. Back to Farrer, over to Buchanan. He goes underneath, gets the shot. Save Brindle. Jumps on that ball, brings it back into his crease. And outlets. To Toby Deans. Oh, Makalaga surrounding pressure from Ward.
That was great. Hornets not expecting that at all, and Ward absolutely capitalised on it and was fought for that. Killing down that clock.
Battling for the ball on that far side. This is all eating into the shot clock.
Absolutely, it's just running that time down. You need to get a shot off now. Really good work from the Steelheads. Ball's over on the left. Buchanan gets away from his defenders. An inside look. The shot gets the shot up in the crease.
I think we're having our first penalty. We are. Referee Mike Lee, he's bringing...
It's number 6 for the Hornets, Hunter Smith.
Hunter Smith. Hunter Smith is a young Canadian lad. He's over here as a student. So looking forward to see Hunter play, but at the moment he's going to spend at least 2 minutes in the box.
Didn't see what the call was for.
It was a push in the back.
Oh, push in the back,
Yeah.
2 minutes, minor penalty.
You can steer your player into the crease. You can't pummel them into the crease. Right, Steelheads. First power play of the day. Murray is top centre.
Shot off, I think that may have been deflected off of a Steelhead body. Swings it over to the left.
That's Sebastian De Siena, 87, as Buchanan shoots, Brindle saves.
Oh, we've got a penalty coming. I think this might be for goalie interference.
Brindle gets off. This means 6
Brindle's
runners can come on for the Hornets with this delayed penalty.
No, it'll be a 5-on-5.
Correct. Yes, Hannah, well done. Glad you're here.
That's okay. Here for the maths. It's a good decision. At least try and even out that a little bit more. But Steelheads will go down a man.
Right, that's the shot clock violation. The penalty will now be assessed. I think it's too many men, did I say?
I think it might have been goalie interference.
Anyways, Ben Buchanan going over to the bench. Let's see what Lara Owen has to say for this. It is goal interference. Good call, Helena.
One day you'll get me in the stripes, dude. But
well, we always need referees.
Yeah, we always need referees. So we've got a 4-on-4. It's a shot.
Nearly bobbled in.
Aubrey falls onto that to stop it from trickling in.
Owen Edwards brings it across the half to Farah.
And the Hornets penalty is released, so Steelheads now trying to run down the clock a little bit. They've only got 4 men on.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Back with Ward. He's got a line underneath.
Gets the shot off.
Defenders fell asleep a bit there.
Don't think they were expecting him to go for it,
No.
but Hornets have come away with the ball.
Ward
They're now
saw
on
it
a
and went
man
for
up.
it. Right. That's a bit sloppy from the Hornets. Someone's got to pick that up. There we go. Right, Hornets on the power play.
With Makalaga. Steelheads penalty release, back to full strength.
That 2 minutes went quickly. We've got another penalty coming. No, we haven't.
Now, if Steelheads had been a little quicker there, they could have seen that Murray made an absolute beeline down, and they could have picked up the ball and taken a shot.
Oh, that's off the post. And Farah comes in.
Didn't reset the clock.
Shot,
That was a nice shot.
Save.
Stick of Albury. Dangerously close to that midline, just manages to get it off.
There's Ward.
Finn
under
Ward under
pressure.
some pressure, managed to roll around, ducking and weaving, up to top centre, swings over to Buchanan. Fine Seb de Siena in the centre. He's down. We've got a penalty coming.
Right, looks like Steelhead's Ben Buchanan got released too early. I thought that penalty was quite quick. Right, ref sorting this out. I think Buchanan's going to go back into the penalty area, into the penalty box for at least another 30 seconds.
They're not sure
Hunter.
quite what happened there. Hunter.
He's still in there.
Yeah, was it Hunter Smith's penalty? I believe was finished. So Buchanan's going back in to serve time, and they're taking an in-home.
Right, so we'll just piece this together once the ref sort it out.
And sending an in-home from the Steelheads.
So, okay, so there's 2 each in the box.
Okay, I think we've got Toby Deans, we've got Ben Buchanan, and we've got the in-home, who might be Jacob Lind.
Okay, we're 5 on 5. All simultaneous.
I might need this one explaining, because if we have two steelheads in and we have one hornet in.
No,
so
there's 2 hornets, I think.
I can only see.
I can only see one as well. I thought there was 2 hornets in there.
Okay. The referee's call, you always play to the ref.
Yeah, play to the refs. Anyway,
and the refs have said 5 on 5, black ball.
It's 5v5. Right, Murray runs
coming
across
topside,
top.
looking to swing to the left.
It's De Siena. And an outlet from Brindle to Allsop.
Steelhead's very quick in getting a lot of men out there. Over to the left side. Ryan
Got a
Martin.
lane. He shoots. There's
And
our
he
first goal.
First goal to the Hornets, number 2.
Ryan Martin puts the Hornets in the lead. And we've just got under 4 minutes left in this first quarter.
Yeah, first 10 minutes down, that's taken them a little while to find that momentum and get a goal off. The Hornets will be really pleased to come away with that first goal. So, does that release any of the penalties? I think that...
We will find out in due course. Action right in front of us. Steelheads come away with it. Farah has it, top centre for the Hornets. Here's Ward, and he's got Liam Barrett with him, 40, back to Farah. So Barrett, father and son playing for the Steelers today. Mike Barrett is out there as well. He's on the bench at the moment. His son Liam, number 40. But now it's with the Hornets. And this is Will Allsop. And Ollie Allsop.
I did wonder.
Gets inside.
I did wonder about the Barretts, if they were brothers or if there was a link there.
No, yeah, Mike's
father and son.
Yes.
Love to see that the intergenerational game.
Mike's going to be one of the older players playing this today. But great to have him out here and to have Liam out here as well. One of the younger players playing in the south here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ball's on the floor.
Murray all over that. Doesn't want to let Hornets have that.
Up with it.
Oh, gets away. Brindle's out.
Brindle's out and threw it out of the arena.
Ball's out the arena. That's going to be a Steelheads ball.
Oh, and it's straight back to the Hornets. There's a chance. Save, Aubrey. And there's Bocky. Back to Aubrey and Farah picks it up. De Siena's under a lot of pressure there. He's got to wriggle out. That's off a yellow boot. That's no over and back there. Here's Bascom for the Steelheads, 93. Big George Bascom. And we have a referee's time. Ball staying black. 1:23 left in this opening period. And there's
penalties released.
All the penalties released. Because there's a dead ball, they couldn't release it. It was 5-on-5. They had to stay in there till the dead ball.
There's been a lot of action in this penalty box so far, and only in the first quarter.
Just wait till your game, yeah.
I mean, I know, but I like it. I think the refs are being firm on their calls. They've been clear on their decisions. And you have to set a precedent, don't you?
Oh, we're back on it. Finn Ward shoots from outside. Got shot around the screen. Good save there from Brindle.
Re-entry is going to stay black.
Yeah, 90's Mike Barrett on the ball now.
Finds Murray. There's a shot.
That's a good save, I think.
It's going to be out of the arena. Ball's going to stay black.
I had that near post written all over it. Still with Murray. He's got Murray, Farah, De Siena, Mike Barrett and Paul Milner. They're the 5 for the Steelheads. There's De Siena. Under pressure from Will Alsop. De Siena gets the shot off. This is Ollie Alsop. Ryan Martin. Over to Makalaga. Back to Martin. Oh, good move there. Martin just doesn't find the cut. Ball coming in. We have another penalty coming.
It is the end of the quarter, but we've got a call coming.
Right, Ryan Martin gets a minor for roughing. That will be served when we start the second quarter.
Yeah, so Hornets will come into that second quarter, player down.
So I feel like it's still 1-0, isn't it?
It is. It's 1-0, just one for the Hornets so far. Spicy start, absolutely. Just coming out hot. Both teams coming out really physically. Very competitive, which is absolutely what we would have expected. First game of Winter League. Excited to see where the rest of this game goes.
Okay, just clearing up some of the penalties that happened during that first period. So, Ben Buchanan from the Steelheads, he got a game misconduct, but that actually has now been changed to a referee bench issue with releasing him early, i.e. it wasn't his fault that he got released early. So Ben Buchanan's back in.
Yeah, things we love to see.
Yeah, he's back in, and we're soon to get ready for this second quarter.
Okay, so teams are ready to go. We have got a player down for the Hornets, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 for the next 2 minutes, unless, of course, Steelheads score a goal, and then that penalty should be released.
So there is a Hornet in the penalty box, Ryan Martin. So the Hornets are putting 3 back on this face-off. And we're off for the second quarter. Steelheads come up with it. Jules Bocky. To Bascom. This is De Siena. Murray. Back to De Siena. So we've got De Siena, Murray, Finn Ward, Paul Milner, Russ Farah. They're the 5 also offensive players for the Steelheads.
Hornets going to play high pressure on this. There's a lane.
Shot, save.
Quick outlets. If he can get it, try and get a shot off. No, he's going to wait for numbers. Oh, is he going to... Just going to calm it down and just kill a little bit more of this clock. Otherwise, they're going back into the...
That's Hunter Smith there, 6, done well. Fast break wasn't on, so... Ball. Ollie also looking to go underneath. Gets a shot off.
Ball picked up. James McLagger.
2 on the shot clock. Steelheads ball. Ball with De Siena to Ward, Murray, Farah. Now Buchanan's back on, 95 for the Steelheads. There he is. Looks to shoot off the post.
It's a reset.
Stays with the Steelheads. Russ Farah work in the middle for the Steelheads.
They've got plenty of
time. There's a goal.
There's a shot for Finn Ward, 89. Lovely finish. Quick ball movement from the Steelheads there. The ball went absolutely flying. Was picked up by Ward up to De Siena, down to Buchanan. Finds Ward again in the centre. Shot back of the net.
Yeah.
Lovely
Maybe a couple of Hornets there, kind of in a bit of a screen for Brindle in the goal. Finds the back of the net, and we're all tied up.
So this should release the Hornets penalty, and it has. Back to 5-on-5. It's a good face-off, but Steelheads are going to come up with it in their defensive end. Need to get this over.
We've got 10 seconds to get it over the half, and they do. For those watching, we need to get the link to the event program. We'll try and get that published onto the feed if we can, so you can find that. If not, you'll find it on England Box across social media. So you can download the program. It gives you information about all the squads and other useful things. And there's some.
It's a reset. It was a reset for the Steelheads, but Hornets have come away with the ball. Battling through, number 17 for the Hornets.
I think he tripped of his own accord there. It's the Steelhead ball. He's in trouble. He's got to get out of there.
He's in trouble.
Back with the Hornets, but he's in the crease.
Steelheads have come away with it. They've got pace.
That's good work.
Trying to find a Farah cutting through. up on the wrong side.
He'll trot over to his to the proper side in a minute. There
Yeah,
he goes.
he knows what he's doing.
Makala gives it back to Allsop. Then Martin.
Sit down. Allsop's leaking. They need to send a defence. Could have sent a D a bit earlier than that, actually.
Tries a late shot in the 30 seconds. Then it goes Steelheads. Out of there from Bascom, didn't connect. Ball's on the floor. And it's away with the Hornets. Will Allsop to Makalaga. He's got inside. Shoots, save. Aubrey. Oh, a loose outlet. But Owen Edwards should collect this.
Yeah, this
and
should
he
be.
does.
He's got some time. He just needs some friends. Oh, that's
Oh,
gone
that's an
wide. That's
over
over
back.
back.
Cheap turnover. Can't afford that. Going to be Hornets ball. Martin back to Allsop. Swings it.
Both teams just feeling a little bit frantic. That kind of end-to-end swinging. That's exhausting. They've still got. We're not even five. We're about 5 minutes into this quarter. We still have another half to play after this. So, pacing yourself and smart play is very important.
Nothing happened in that possession, but that's fine. They used the whole 30. Going back to the Steelheads. Ben Buchanan trundles down the floor. Over to Ian Murray. Paul Milner on the half boards. Farah comes and sets a back pick. Physical play on the boards, and it's flicked back. It's going to be. Ball's still loose. Ball's there to win. Hornets come away with it. Oh, that nearly connected. But it's Steelheads go away. Have they got numbers? They've got 3 against 2 for a few seconds. No. This is Jury. And Luke Brown get it to an offensive guy. There we go. It's Farah to the Sienna. Here's Mike Barrett. Swings it. Ward. He should collect after the rebound. He does. Barrett goes into the middle. Shot just wide. Ball with Brindle. Outlet to Will Allsop. It's Will Monks, number 12 for the Hornets. Young Welsh player. I think he's with the Hitchin team. Yes.
Is he?
I think it's an Hitchin team. I think it's a guy I saw a couple of weeks ago when I was rapping over at Hitchin. Good player. All right, Steelheads can come down with it. So Buchanan. Instantly under pressure. Pick comes. Now we've got
Nice
2 on
pick,
1.
yeah. Oh, Sienna looking for help. They've still got time. If they can collect, they've got 10 on the clock. Make stuff happen with Buchanan.
Still under
Get a
pressure.
shot off.
That's Patrick Roach, number 18 for the Hornets.
Manages to get the shot off. It is with always with Brindle.
Allsop brings it down over the half to Makalaga.
Makalaga looking to go underneath. Up top to Allsop.
Now
Down to Martin.
the Hornets, if you look at their squads, the Hornets
There's a shot
only
in the
actually
crease.
have 5 recognised O guys in their squad. Kai picked a very defensive-heavy
Yes.
squad.
I saw this when the squads were released.
Oh, here's a shot, Barrett, save Brindle. So it looks like there's 2 or 3 of the D guys who's doing the odd shift in O, just to give those 5 Hornets a bit of a breather. But Allsop, Martin, and from the other 2 O guys, and Makalaga, they're taking the bulk of that offensive work. Anyway, here's Steelheads. Murray turns again.
7 on the shot clock.
Straight onto Jacob's body, and it's going to be with the Hornets. Makalaga. Another goal. Ollie Allsop. Ball here with Makalaga. Finds Allsop behind the net and dunks. Nice. Hornets back in the lead. Just over 5 minutes left in this second quarter.
Yeah, early face from the Hornets, so ball is with Jury.
For the Steelheads, gives it to Siena, and then following this we've got the Capitals versus the Knights.
Yep, excited
2 o'clock.
to see that.
And then at 4 o'clock the Ravens against the Jaguars.
Yep.
Our women's game for the day. With the Siena. Ward. Murray. He has Farah there. Back to Ward. Murray. Look for Russ with a little two-man game, but Farah picks it up. Buchanan from range, just wide.
Plenty of power.
Hornets ball. That's Archie Card doing good stuff for the Hornets. You know, gets off, gets an O-guy on. Allsop has it. Makalaga, 14. Tries to go underneath. Good pressure there from the Steelheads defender. He's trying to dunk himself. Crease violation. Oh. Bocky comes down for the Steelheads, puts it across. Oh, header didn't quite connect.
I've been watching a lot of the NLL as that's been starting their new season, and they've got some new technology there for those different camera angles for the crease violations on the shots, and coaches have the option to review. So that's been quite instrumental in allowing or disallowing, you know, what can be quite key goals.
I was able to see the highlights of the Halifax against someone, Oshawa, I think.
Yeah,
that was this morning. I
was watching that game this morning as well.
I watched that this morning over my breakfast.
Yeah, very
Halifax
physical
goalie
game.
was just dynamite. One of the big Canadian goalies,
very physical
Dylan
game.
Ward?
Might be, yeah.
Only letting 2 goals.
First 5 minutes of the game or so, you know, it was.
There's a shot from outside.
There is a nice goal.
Scores from range. Nothing more than just an outside shot there. So there's Allsop.
Yeah.
Just pops out, swing, has it, and
that's a very nice shot from range.
Finds the inside post as well. Aubrey's going to be thinking about the inside post. Gives the Hornets a 2-goal cushion with just over 2 minutes left in the second period. There's Allsop, Will Allsop, Ollie's brother. Little Hunter Smith doing some work in the middle there, number 6, nearly got an opening. He's
I'd say my reflection so far on this is that the Hornets offensive unit has kind of found its rhythm a little quicker. Steelhead's kind of the right idea, but just missing some of those key passes. And
that's a goal, Ryan Martin.
Reiterates what I'm saying. It's just finding those passes, anticipating it just a second quicker, and that's another lovely shot. I think that's 4 for 4 for lefties, isn't it?
It is,
2 for Martin.
We were saying earlier that the Hornets didn't pick that many O-guys in the draft, but the 5 they've got are good.
Yeah.
So if they've got the legs to run all game, then credit to Kai for the draft selections.
Well, there's a reason that Hornets have been champions. in
Yeah,
this.
last year.
Yeah,
Very
last year's
deserved last year. But it's only 3 goals. It's a
It
game
is
of runs.
as we know,
We're
it's
not
a
even
game
at
of
half
runs.
time yet. Right, Steelheads. The Sienna with the ball top centre. Pressure by Will Alsop. There's Buchanan. Gets it across to Farah. Pick from Murray. There's a 2v1 there. Temporarily no, but
Back
it's
to
with Buchanan
Buchanan.
now. Gets across.
Find
Shoots.
space. Shot.
Good steal there from Farah.
Just doesn't connect.
And Hornets bring it across. Well, at half time, we're going to go and have a word with Hannah Foxcroft, who was at a recent
Yes.
tournament in Lille, the first women's tournament in the Lille Boxmania event. So we'll have
Very
a word with her later,
exciting.
maybe at half time. And we hear it. Timeout Black.
Not a bad idea from the Steelheads here. 12.8 seconds to go in this second quarter. Coach Bobby Ingham-Clark calling a timeout as Steelheads have just gained possession. They'll be looking to run a play here, run something.
Yeah, if they can score now, 4-2 is a
Potentially
whole lot better
even
than
pull
4-1.
their goalie. I mean,
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you know, it's 12 seconds. If they can back themselves to get a man down there to cover that, it's maybe the 6-on-5 advantage.
Yeah.
We'll see. Hornets don't need the timeout. They're happy to go.
All right, so we've got 12 seconds in this quarter. The shot clock will
And
just
I
run down
think
to 12.
they have pulled their goalie for this.
Right,
It's going to be a 6-on-5.
here we
12
go.
seconds to go.
Five seconds. Oh, they got the shot. They got the shot off. That's all that really matters there. They got the shot, and it was a good chance.
And that
Oh, yeah.
That is the end of the first half, with Hornets leading 4 to Steelheads 1.
Hi, we're here with Hannah Foxcroft. Hello, Hannah.
Hi.
Now, tell us about you were recently with a team went over to the She Boxmania, the first ever women's event in Boxmania in Lille. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, it was great. We took an Edinburgh team over. It was fantastically run, like the boys' competition is. It was so great. We got to play against the first French national team for box. There was a Czech team out there, and they weren't in Worlds, obviously. So it was great to support them on their journey, as well as like the Finnish team and the Dutch were using it as their trials as well. So getting to see them go through the process of their trials at the tournament was great too. So.
How'd you get on?
We did pretty well. We won. So, and then we also won the Quality Award, For those who've played in Lille before, it's the biggest beer drinkers. So,
So
we did all right.
a double victory.
Double victory, yeah, fun on both sides of the floor.
And then later on, you're suiting up. Which team are you on?
I'm on Ravens, so yeah, excited for that.
Are there many from that squad who went to Lille here this afternoon?
Yeah, I think pretty much everyone apart from the Canadian-based players are playing in on pretty even split between Ravens and Jags. So we were teammates last week, but enemies this week. So
Great to have you with us. And your game starts at 4 o'clock.
yeah,
Good luck
so
for that.
Excited! Thank you so much.
Cheers. That's Hannah Foxcroft.
I'm here with Kai Jeffries, who is coaching the Hornets team. So, Kai, coming hot off of last year's win, how have you been feeling coming into this year's tournament?
Really excited. I love Winter League. It's so much fun. Good to see some of the boys back out here. Good to be getting the ball moving, having a good time. Yeah, I'm really excited to be here.
Great, and 4-1 up so far, obviously only halfway through the game, but that must give you some confidence in your draft selections and the personnel that you've picked this time round.
I mean, I'm confident in him because I picked him. Yeah, absolutely. In terms of the game, you never want to be too confident. I think it's been tight until probably about 5 minutes ago. We've had a little bit of a run, but we know that they're capable. We've got some good players. They're capable of putting a run in. So just got to play good D, get out of hands, and keep enjoying ourselves. But it's not over.
Reflecting on the draft selections, 5 true offense. Was that in those 5 all the way, or your D guys? Like, how's that working out?
Contrary to common belief, there are more than 5-0 guys on our team. That's all I'm going to go with. Some of them were down as D/O. We've got some good transition players, but we're a team built on defence. I'm confident we've got a very good goalie and some very good defenders. So play from the back, defence wins championships, as they say. So, yeah.
Great, thank you so much. Best of luck for the second half.
I'm here now with Rob Ingham Clark, head coach of the Steelheads. Rob, how's it going?
Having a good time, thanks Rob.
Half time, you're in this 3-goal, I think it's 3-goal game, plenty of game left.
Yeah, something like that. You know, we're not going to win it in the first half. I don't think anyone is. The standards come up massively in the last couple of years, and it's really pleasing to see. So yeah, you know, all to play for in the second half.
You look like you've got a nice balanced squad there. I'm seeing lots of people running. There's lots of good movement. How are you going to then break down this Hornets defence?
Well, you'll have to see in the second half there, I think, Rob.
Keep us those secrets.
I know that there are people on the sideline over there having to watch it to keep track of the score. So I wouldn't want to give anything away at this key juncture.
Good luck for the second half.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right, getting ready for the second half, Eleanor.
Yeah, absolutely. Hornets were ready to go about 2 minutes ago. They're fired up. Steelheads looking cool and calm.
And we're away, second half. Allsop has it for the Hornets. They're 4-1 up. Hornets in yellow, Steelheads in black. This is a repeat of last year's final, which the Hornets won. Can't remember now, was it about 14-8, something like that?
It might very well have been.
They played really well in last year's final. Playing well again here today. But 3 goals isn't much in boxes. Bascom get a bit of check on to Ryan Martin. And Bocky comes up with it for the Steelheads. Gets it across to Murray.
Needs to get this over.
He's got 10 seconds, loads of time. Yeah, just in time. Okay, it's Desiena. He's got Buchanan inside him.
Working a little 2-man with Buchanan. Gets over to
Farah.
Farah looking to go under. Looking to refeed to Murray in the middle. Just misconnects. And it's Hornets to come away with it on a quick break. That's Hunter Smith.
That is Smith.
Under pressure immediately.
And there's the ball gone, and that's even over and back. Ball back to the Steelheads. Ward. He's got Milner coming to him. Lee and Barrett in the middle. There's Milner. Farah tries to get into the middle, gets blocked. And it's interference. It's going to be a Hornets ball. Makalaga, far side. The swing to Martin. Scored one earlier. He's up against Bascom. Tries to take him low. Bascom's not on any of that. But now we've got a foul. We've got a hold against Bascom.
Hold. Yeah, it's going to be a hold.
You can't do that in box. So a holding call against 9-3. George Bascom for the Steelheads. This gives Hornets a power play. A Winter League power play.
I was talking about that the other day.
Right. They're just going to throw it around. Let's see what they're going to do.
So we've got Lynch, we have Murray, we have
cuts into the middle.
Jules, and we have 83, Alex Tildy Worcester. This is their man down defence. It was a nice, slow sort of sweep.
Yeah, low percentage shot, but they've still got it back. Here's the chance.
That's a nice
Stick
chance.
save. Aubrey,
yeah,
done well there.
Aubrey.
Bocky has it. He's got 4 seconds to get over. They make it. Now they've just got 20 to kill on this man down. Finn Ward has it. Farah's coming out. Buchanan on the far side. This is 3 out at the moment. Fourth, De Siena is the fourth O guy now on the floor. But no rush. Ward can just roll it into the corner.
Yep.
Kill the clock. Hornets back on the power play.
Got a different Mandy set up here. We have got Jules Bokesh back. We've got Harry Perry. There's a shot into the stick of Albury. We have George Jury, and we have number 3, who is Owen Edwards. I wonder if this is a set man down play, or if these are kind of your next 4 guys out the bench, seeing what chemistry works.
Don't know. We'll find out in due course.
I'm sure that Coach Bob Ingham-Clark has a plan. He's a man with many plans. Yeah.
We're looking at, this is now going to be, right, Steelheads are still man down. They're still, oh, here we go. Bascom is now out. So we're
Bascom's
back
out. I
to,
think they're going to want to kill this, get Bascom off, get another O guy on. They don't need to rush. They've still got 10.
Milner's come on.
Milner needs to help out a little bit there. 5 seconds left. Going to get a shot off or just roll it away. That's as good as anything.
Get the Steelheads defence on. Murray's coming to challenge just at the half. Bascom there talking up the D. It's Bascom, he's got the check against Ryan Martin. It's Makalaga. Allsop. Shot.
Ooh, might have even been body blocked by Bascom. Good clear out to Lynch. Passes it off to Buchanan. Under pressure from Hunter Smith, passes it off to Ross Farah. Over to Ward.
That's a shot clock. Ball goes Hornets. Like a far side, goes underneath, gets across the goal, gets a shot off. Good effort there from James Makalaga. Here's Owen Edwards coming across to the Steelheads. Oh, I thought there was going to be someone setting a seal in front of him.
Yeah, I could have potentially taken that shot off, didn't fancy it.
Now
Wraparound check from Allsop on Buchanan.
He's wriggled out of that one. Farah's in the middle, shoots, save off Brindle. Ward. Shoots, save, Brindle again. Another reset, here's Buchanan. Here's Ward again,
Ward.
shoots,
There,
scores!
That's in. Third time lucky.
Finn Ward, assisted by Buchanan.
That was some real graft from Steelheads there. I think Ross Farah with the first shot. Saved by Brindle. It was collected by Buchanan, passed over to Ward, shot, and then didn't get that one, and then the third time we did get a shot and a goal.
Good stuff there from the Steelheads. Bringing it to within 2.
Yep, closing the gap.
Halfway through
Bit
this
by
third
bit.
period. The rain is still coming down outside.
It certainly is. A few field games cancelled this morning due to the inclement weather.
It doesn't surprise me. There's a few of the men's games yesterday that
Really didn't happen.
And it wasn't too bad yesterday, the weather. Don't know where you were yesterday, but it was okay.
Well,
Where I was.
no, yeah. I was in London. It was
Disgusting,
I think it was
it?
fine. I don't know. I think it was fine. I was indoors.
Here's Finn Ward, the scorer, just now for the Steelheads. Farah's in the middle. Oh, there's an
there we
intercept. Will Allsop shoots wide. Good defence there from Ward.
Got to take it
Stick
on.
there.
You never know. Transition goals. Transition goals can win games. That's the one thing we've been saying a lot around our England training and trials is do not get beaten on transition. We've got a penalty coming. It's a push. I think it's a Hornet going to the bin for this one.
Who's that? 17, is that?
Yep, that's 17 for the Hornets. James Walker.
James Walker seeing 2-minute minor for the push. Ward has it, man up, power play for the Steelheads.
Yep. There's another shot.
There's
a
Farah.
garbage goal. Farah with the absolute
Goal.
on the
Steelheads.
doorstep. Hornets penalty released. They won't have liked conceding this one. Swing over to Ward. Farah down on the floor. A shot from Ward comes out. Loose ball picked up by Farah and on the doorstep of Brindle. So they have reduced that deficit to just one goal. We have got 5:16 left in this third period. Hornets 4, Steelheads 3, and we have two of the players. We've got a Hornet and a Steelhead both in conversation with the refs. Potentially checking for a bit of a clarification about something there. I think they've called a timeout on the back of that goal. Lovely goal, Ross Farrell on the doorstep, garbage goal.
And there's, in a blink of an eye, it's 4-3.
Exactly.
There's the end of the timeout. Actually, Helen, you had there was an England session a few weeks ago. There was a bit of a booking problem. You actually done it outside in the rain, didn't you? Tell us about that. Box across in the rain.
Yes. Well, one of the key things that our head coach Conor Dockery is particularly focusing on as part of this England cycle is kind of toughness and your effort and your attitude, and also mentorship. So it kind of takes that toughness aspect of it and shows that, you know, it doesn't matter if we're on like turf, if we're on Astro, if you're on 3G, indoors, outdoors, hot weather, cold weather, that kind of grit and toughness to play, train, and do it, you know, without complaints.
And the Euros are outdoors this summer, so it could rain.
Yes, it could. And you know what? You know, last kind of April, May in Prague, freezing cold. This year, piping hot. So you just have no idea what's going to happen over in Europe. But yeah, outdoor conditions. We are used to playing indoors here, outdoors in Macclesfield. So, you know, we've been through it all. I would say it was particularly icy, and I had the pleasure of staying with my lovely teammate Rosie Jones, along with a few other of the women who had been trialling for the England squad. And we had all our gloves and shoes sort of strung up by the log burner on the Saturday evening to dry them out. It was very wholesome.
Anyway, back to this. So we just had a little bit of a thing. We had 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 2-1, and Steelhead's ball. Murray brings it down for the Steelheads, 97. Buchanan. He's got Milner, he's got Liam Barrett, and he's got De Siena out there in black. Swing to Murray.
Finds a lane down the middle, Gets a
It's
shot,
a shot,
off.
and it's going to be Hornets.
Left Murray with a lot of space in that middle lane, though.
Yeah. The ocean's parted there for a few
They
seconds.
did.
Here's Ollie Alsop almost in front of us, number 1. Here comes his partner in crime on the left-hand side, Martin. Takes his player on, swings it, Makalaga. Swings it back. Shot from outside, stick save
love,
Albury.
again, a really nice, powerful shot from range.
Bocky down for the Steelheads, gives it to Ward. Swings it to Sienna. Farrah's open far side if Sienna can see him, but you can't see him. There's Ward. Shoots, gets in. Ball's there to run on the floor. Comes up with. He's ran through the crease. You can't run through the crease.
Oh, it's not going to like that. Number 18, Patrick Roach.
And we can see the creases because I painted them this morning.
Oh, that's good to know. We don't need the NLL
Martin.
VAR for
No.
your creases.
He's got Buchanan behind him. Gets across to Liam Barrett, gets a shot off. And Brindle can clear down to Hallam. One of the Hornets protected players, Tom Hallam, 25.
Oh, that's going to get inside and a goal.
That's a
Lovely
great look. Now,
feed on the inside.
Let's see how he got then inside that defender.
So I think it came from Ryan Martin, number 2, and then also cutting through.
Yeah, bump,
A little
two-man
beasting
game,
pick.
he's in.
Yeah. You're just
Beautiful.
tricking the book, isn't
Yeah,
it? A little
yeah, that's what
beasting.
you got to do.
Yeah, you have that pick and roll and pick and re-pick, and it's so effective. Also capitalising on that for the
I know
third time this game.
there's a coach who'll be watching this who will be going, yep, that's how we said you should do it.
Well, of course, with the men's team and the women's team this cycle, Winter League has that kind of extra added layer onto it. It is about experience and you know, building up your skills, your chemistry and all of those things. But
Because I think it's right that both squads, there's the coaches, men's head coach, women's head coach, they're using Winter League as kind of a key thing. So there's cuts after Winter League, I think, for both squads, possibly. There is for the men, I know.
as far as I'm aware,
You don't know. Okay.
I don't think that's how Connor's doing it.
But at least Connor gets to see everyone out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
today.
Well, yeah, because we have such a mix now of players, and the growth of the game is really starting to happen in the women's game. So, yeah,
There's another shot and a goal.
and a goal.
We're all tied. We're not all tied up because Hornets just scored. We're still 1-goal game.
Let's have a look here. It looked like it bounced in and out again.
There's Buchanan who scored, I think. Was it?
Well, it's up top. No, we've got Farah with it here. Buchanan slipping on the inside. Yeah,
Buchanan, bouncer, top
yeah,
corner.
top corner bouncer. Absolutely lovely.
Now, after the Winter League, there's a small number of players are going to be cut from the men's programme,
Yeah.
just to bring it down to sort of 40, 45 players.
I had seen your head coach Walt Christensen's messages out on Instagram.
Yes, he
From
would have
the-
explained
I had-
how it all works.
I
And that's
had-
the end of the third.
I think we were all curious as to how are the men doing it this season? How are we doing it? But yeah, interesting. Really, I also really think the transparency of the program is essential. Really, as a player, you know, I'm sure that the men appreciate knowing kind of these are your.
Yeah, you need to know where you are.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really important. We've been having calls this week with our head coach on like, reflections on trials and things. So again, it's just building that bit of relationship between player and coach, and that helps to build your relationships and chemistry as a team and as a unit. We are ready to get underway for the fourth and final period of this game. Hornets 5, Steelheads 4, absolutely all to play for here. It has been a neck-and-neck game, a game of physicality, a game of ferocity. But who is going to come up with the win in this first game of Winter League 2025?
Fourth quarter, Helen, here we go.
Yeah, really
One goal
exciting.
Hallam,
Hornets coming up with the face.
25, Tom Hallam on the ball. To Makalaga, over to Martin. Hallam gets off. Allsop cuts to the middle. Gets the shot off. Steelheads have it, they've got a break here. Drury.
Yeah, smart decision. He's got two Hornets absolutely swarming around him.
Yeah.
So yeah, right decision not to take that on. Let's get some O guys on. Let's make something happen. It's a pick and re-pick from Murray.
Doing some great picking there.
Doing God's work in the middle.
Hunt gets a shot
Gets
off.
the shot off. Doesn't quite get it into stick of Brindle. He's got somebody ahead, but that is just all big bump out the way from
A little bit of
Aubrey.
a bump from Charlie there. And Steelheads come away with it. They need there's a chance. There's a goal!
Gorgeous. Straight down the middle.
Finn Ward. His parents clapping on the sideline. I can see them. We are all tied up.
This is a lovely bit of play. The ball came down from Steelheads. It's down on, kind of was on the lefty side. Two defenders, and then Ward just cutting straight down the middle. These defenders just didn't even. I mean.
Well, he just beat his player in transition.
He'd beaten his own player. Yeah. I think he'd come off the bench. That's how it happens. You've got to be the quickest one out.
All tied up.
And ball going Hornets again.
And for the viewers at home who've not seen Winter League before, it's a 3-game series for the men and then a final. So you're not out if you lose this first game, but if you win, you're in a great position.
Yeah, it's a better position to be in. I mean, the same with all games, isn't it? It's like that first win just gives you that little cushion, maybe, that you, as you go into the next games, a bit of confidence as well.
Ball's gone black, a little bit of interference.
It's a black ball, but it's going to be coming from down here.
Right, after all that, we're going to be going black.
It's a black
with
ball.
Buchanan. Over to Sienna. To Farah.
Under
Gets
pressure,
inside.
Oh, almost there.
Nearly bounced in.
Collected by a Hornet. I think
That's-
it might
that's
be
Hallam.
Hallam again. Yeah.
He's got Hunter Smith in front of him. Hunter now gets off. Allsop on. We've got Makalaga on. Martin is on. There's a goal. Allsop.
That's 4 for Allsop today. He's having an absolute stormer of a game.
He's on fire.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this one. Oh, back shoulder cut. Oh no. There he is. He just cuts the middle. Caught the defender napping. That's Owen Edwards, just a little bit slow to react there, allowing Allsop to get behind him. And they found him and he scored. Hornets back in the lead. Hallam collects in the face and Hornets on another attack.
So just under 11 minutes to go. Hornets have regained that 1-goal lead.
Makalaga goes underneath. Allsop behind. Scored one already from behind, but brings it back round to the front. There's Makalaga. Picks in front of him. Stick save from Albury. And he can get it off to Bascom, who takes it down the floor. There's Farah. And Buchanan, he's got De Siena behind him. He's got Mike Barrett in here in the corner. There's Mike Barrett, 90. Swings it. Ward inside. Gets a little screen from Farah, but easy save for Brendel. Allsop, the last scorer, has it with red helmet, gets it down to Martin. Makalaga's cut through the middle, that was good. And that's going to be a Steelhead ball. That's good work from Steelheads. That's how they settle it now. Murray's in the corner, they're going to get their offence on. Bodies flying, that's okay, that's Liam Barrett hit the floor, but he's up. Here's Barrett now on the ball. Swings it, Buchanan. Three seconds on the shot clock.
Oh, unlucky there to get a shot off. Oh, but we have a penalty coming. It's Allsop going to the bin for this one. Let's see what this is.
Got called for a hold.
Mind penalty,
Okay,
hold.
great chance now for
Yeah.
the Steelheads.
Well, Steelheads have already capitalised on a power play
Yeah.
earlier in the game. Let's see if they can do it
So
for a
we've got
second time.
Buchanan, De Siena, Murray, Ward, and Barra are the five. And we've got Steve, we've got Allsop, Hallam, Carr, and Smith are the four Hornet D guys, and that should be
That's
going
out.
Hornets. It's tipped. He's saying tipped. It's going Steelheads.
There'll be a reset.
Back with the Steelheads. New shot clock, plenty of time. There's Ward, De Siena, shoots, save. Still with
That's
the
a reset.
Steelheads.
They've got time. There's
Another shot.
Buchanan will collect this. Under a little pressure, but that's okay. And it's a reset.
De Siena, pick coming in with Ward, shoots. And there's a quick outlet. Hunter Smith turns, shoots, stick save. There's the ball's there. Charlie doesn't know where it is. Now he does. Oh, there's an intercept. And there's Charlie. There we go. De Siena can bring it down. And they're still on the power play.
There's a penalty coming. That's going to be an in the back from Hunter Smith. Yeah, they pulled the goalie. We'll get an extra person out. 6-on-4. And we're going to go to a 5-on-3.
Wow. Here we go. This is the chance that the Steelheads are looking for.
A 5-on-3, but that first penalty will be released soon. It will go
It's
back
going
to
to
a
be,
5-on-4.
they won't have
so,
long. They might
yeah.
just wait for that
Yeah.
penalty to be released and then work on the
It
5v4.
depends how long they've got left. I reckon it can't be more than about 20 seconds.
No, they're basically interchanging
yeah.
now. So 1 in, 1 out. It's going to be 5v4. Farah's the last man on. Murray now takes his position into the middle. Desienne at the top.
They've pulled the goalie.
Goalie's gone. Shot. Another penalty coming. Will all sort
And
now.
it is going to be a 5-on-3.
Getting called for a slash.
A 5-on-3, so they're going to play 4-on-3 on the offense. They put Bascom down to cover that defense.
Yeah. Ward, De Siena shoots. They've got to move the goalie. Can't just shoot from out
Yeah,
there. Brindle's got a lot of that goal
Those
covered.
outside shots are not quite working as well for Steelheads.
They need to get the goalie moving left to right. Hallam gets off. There's 3 against 5 there. They can go and get that ball, Steelheads.
Yeah, they're going to have to if they want. Got 5 minutes left in the game. They have got time.
10 seconds left on the shot clock. Right, another chance for the Steelheads to make the
Yeah.
most of this power play.
If they could capitalise on this would be really good.
We'll tie it all up, that's for certain. Right, penalty's going to be released very soon. There's Buchanan with a shot. And one of the penalties is now released.
Is going to come out hot on this.
Now it's 5v4. There's Farah, gets inside, shot, saved. Brindle. And a long outlet.
Quick outlet to Smith.
To Hunter Smith. Save Lawbury, it's going to come back the other way. End-to-end stuff here in the Winter Box League. Steelheads are still on the power play.
The rain is really coming
It's-
down here in
yeah.
Oxford.
You might hear that there at home. You might hear the rain coming down on the roof.
As Elaine Buchanan's got
Buchanan.
inside. No, it's in the crease. Goalie's on Buchanan.
Brindle jumps on him. Bit of friendly love there. It's
Oh, we are calling a penalty on Murray.
dead ball,
Not sure
dead ball
what Murray
contact.
did
I think
there.
it's.
Dead
I think
ball
he's given a
contact.
dead ball contact. I didn't see it. I was looking at
I'm
at Brindle jumping all over Buchanan.
having a cuddle with Ben Buchanan.
But Ian Murray done something there on the dead
yeah,
ball.
something was happening.
We'll look back at the film later. So now
Right,
All
almost
things
into the
gen-
last 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Steelheads 1 goal down.
Hornets are on the power play and
This
a goal
has been
here.
like end-to-end power play stuff. It's just been a game of minutes, hasn't it? In the
A
bin.
goal here could be absolutely massive for the
Yeah, it
Hornets.
could be transformative for this game.
10 seconds, what are they going to do? Macalaga's in. Then just a shot from Martin. It's going to be a Steelhead ball. And we're 3 minutes to go.
Yeah,
3 minutes to go. Still a 1-goal game. They are playing man down.
They are.
So there's Farah, Ward.
5 seconds to go. Can Buchanan get a shot off? It's okay. Coming the other way with the Hornets.
The Steelers have got their defence on nice and quick. That's good. De Siena might be the last to change. No, De Siena's saying. So they've got an O guy in D now, Steelheads. Can the Hornets capitalise on that? De Siena's wasn't able to get off. There's Martin. Ball's behind with with. Don't know who it was, but they got the.
Steelheads ball. Quick outlet up. No, up to Jury. Need the friend. We've got 10 left on the penalty, so that's released.
Penalties ticking down.
Murray will come straight into the offence, I'm sure.
That's that release, right? Both teams back to full strength. Steelheads are back to 5 runners.
They've got
Buchanan
nearly 10
has
left.
it.
Looking to Murray. Slight mishandle, but collects.
3
seconds. It's a good attempt. It's going to be going straight back with the Hornets. They've got a quick outlet here in Will Alsop. Doesn't need it. Comes down with Ollie Alsop.
So Hornets now game management. We've got just over a minute.
Yeah. I'd say it's playing smart now. We're almost into the final minute of the game. It's 1 goal in it. Make that 2 goals in it.
No, crease.
No, in the
off.
crease. My goodness, this is exciting stuff.
Steelheads have got
Coming away
1.
with Steelheads.
Maybe 2 possessions left to
With
score.
Ward. Up to De Siena. Final 50.
Yeah.
Back over to Ward. Down to Farah. Back to Ward. De Siena looking to set a pick. Ward going over
need a
topside,
goal or a
rolling, finding
reset.
the middle lane.
There's
Gets
the
his shot
reset.
off.
There's a penalty coming.
A penalty coming. It's going to be
massive. Massive.
Need to stop the clock. We have stopped the clock on the stop clock. It's just finally stopped on the stream.
It's going to be 30 seconds in the game. The shot clock is going to be the game clock.
Timeout Steelheads.
Good decision there calling that timeout. Right, wow, 30 seconds.
Woo! Non-stop this afternoon rather. So Hornets are going to be a player down. The Steelheads, I'm wondering if they'll pull their keeper, go 6 on 4. I mean, 30
I don't know,
seconds is still it's a lot of time.
You've got a lot. They just got to. They've got to
5
get.
on 4, maybe that's
Yeah, but they've got to get the Hornets goalie moving post to post.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
While he's set up in the middle there, they're shooting from the top. It's not happening. They've got to get them going left and right.
30 seconds, 1 goal in it. And if it's a tied game, we're going straight to penalties?
We are best of 3.
Right.
And the new thing for this year, we're not doing predictions this year.
Are we not?
No, we're not. I've decided just now. Because normally now we have a prediction.
I was going to say, we normally do it, but also I always get it wrong. So, I'm happy to not do it. I want to be a winner this year.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Okay, shot clock is game clock. That's come from our media centre over here. Murray setting a big pick over to Farah.
Oh,
Tipped by a Hornet. It's a good tip.
20 seconds left of this game.
Over to Ward.
Oh no, another mishandle. Oh, it's gone yellow. That's it. That's it.
To be absolutely critical.
2-1. That's it.
And that is the game.
Hornets 6, Steelheads 5. What an opener, Helena.
An absolutely amazing opener to this year's Winter League. Thrilling end-to-end lacrosse.
Kai, victory, Hornets, game 1. How's it feel?
My heart rate's going. I'm not going to lie to you. Didn't make it easy, did we? Wow. What a game. What a game.
All there, that last 30 seconds. Goal, you had your goal up. They had a power play.
Yeah, I mean, game management, not the best. That was the first thing we had a little chat about then. Going man down, decision making, shooting the ball in the last few minutes, not where we want to be. But got the job done, some big stops at the end. Very happy. Just things to work on.
First one in the bag. Helena, you've got Patrick Roach.
Yeah, I'm here with Patrick Roach, who's been named the man of the match for the Hornets. And Patrick, you were just telling me that you're pretty new to box lacrosse, very new as well to regular field lacrosse. How was it coming out and playing today?
It was intense. I loved it. Like just the raw emotion. I've never had that in a game. I've never had that in a sport. I love hitting people hard, and I love getting hit hard, and the game is just—it's so much better than anything else I've ever played in my life, and I really recommend to everybody to play it.
That's really exciting. And so you're going to be back for games 2, 3 and 4?
Sadly not 4, but 2 and 3 I'm there.
Good. Well, it'll be great to have you back. Congratulations today.
Thank you.
Cheers.
I'm here with James Perrin, who is the head coach for the Wales programme, which is just starting up for box lacrosse, and with the ambitions of going to Euros next year.
Yep. So we're already signed up. We're going to Prague next year. Wales has competed internationally at field since '94, but next year will be the first time we've ever had a box lacrosse programme represented. So really excited. We've got our first trials on the 8th of Feb and then the 8th of March in Cardiff. We've got a brilliant facility that we've booked, fully boarded, fully glassed. Lots of interest, probably got about almost 40 people signed up to date. I'd strongly encourage anyone with Welsh eligibility to sign up. If you follow Wales Men's Box Lax on Instagram or Wales Men's Box Lax at gmail.com if you want any more information. But yeah, it's great to see there's a couple of Wales field helmets represented in the previous game, and hopefully next year there'll be some Wales box helmets represented as well.
That's so exciting, and we've obviously in the UK generally had such a growth of box lacrosse over the last couple of years. We've had the women's programme going, now to have Wales men coming up as well is really exciting. Watch out for flying balls. And I had a few thoughts from Gooch, which is that you're kind of hoping to get a couple of goals, and
yeah, I mean we're very humble in that we're starting at 0. So I've played for over 35 years, I've coached for over 30 years, but I'm relearning a game I thought I knew inside out, and it is totally different. So we are starting from scratch. We've got some experience in our box, in our staff and on our playing pool, but collectively, we're realistic in terms of our expectations that are going. It's very much about representing ourselves, forming something that's hopefully sustainable as well. It's not just about one tournament. It's about trying to establish a box programme that can represent Wales at future international tournaments, but also tours as well. There's a lot more activity in terms of like European tournaments and things like that. So hopefully it's the start of something that'll be here for a long time to come.
That's really exciting. So go and follow Wales Men's Box Lax
Go.
on the social media. If you are interested in finding out some more, follow their journey. It's going to be a really exciting year for the boys. Thank you.
We are coming up to game 2 here at Winter League 2025. We are a couple of minutes away. Let's introduce the teams. We have the Knights in white with the red shoulders against the Capitals in red. I will go through the Knights squad for you. Here we go. Albert Lee Whitehead is 18. Andrew Fraser, 6. Ben Goodfellow, 14. Ben Stowe, goalkeeper, 40. Ben Young, 17. Dale Haxton, 21. Elliot Leonard, their first number 1 in the draft pick, is number 6. Eric Epps, another goalie, is wearing number 1. Harry Edwards, 13. James Goldsmith, 7. John Arthur, their second draft pick, is wearing 4. Kyle McQueen, 9. Nathan Edwards, 28. Oliver Dawson, 33. Pete Smith, number 1. Silas Burke, 19. Tom Roach, 51. Thomas Rosser, 17. Travis Payne, 25. And Tyler Rodberg, 36.
And I have got your Capitals lineup. So, caps in the red jerseys. We have number 24, Alfie Lee. 17, Cam Major. Number 10, Connor McDougall. 00 out on the floor, Dave Groves. 21, Dave McCall. 89, Giacomani. 4, Jacob Nichols-Cook. Number 30, Jake Austin. Number 2, Jamie Linden. 26, Joseph Poland. Number 27, Jude Kromenek. Number 13, Matt Morgan. 00 in goal is Noah Arneson. We will have Sam Perry arriving at some point. We will update his number when we have it. 33, Will Graham. 16, Harrison Barrow. 29, Mitchell Hounsome. And number 42, Nicholas Van Gerp. And that is your Caps lineup. We are just a minute away from kicking off the second game of Winter League 2025.
Okay, we're ready to go with our second game of the day. This is the Knights against the Capitals. So this was the fourth playoff game last year. Capitals beat Knights by, I think, 1 goal from memory. But this year, whole different season, different year, different season. Coaches for the teams. For the Knights, Tom Roach is their coach. He's also a player. He's wearing 51. But then we've got Johnny Goodfellow, better known as Panda, on the bench as a coach. And then for the Capitals, we've got Pete Wilson, and over there is with Pete is Lauren Lewis. Temporary lapse of memory. Lauren Lewis for the Capitals. So looking forward to this one. We need to get this going. The refs are just dealing with the bench area. Right, it's Pete Smith, 19 for the Knights, up against, can you see the number there? 33?
33, Will Graham.
Will Graham for the Capitals. Like Mike Leahy, referee at the centre. Working with Mike is Rob Clark and John Pordham. Game 2, ready to go. And we're away. It should be a Capitals ball. Conor McDougall comes up with it, number 10 for the Capitals. Conor's your coach later today?
He is he's like our assistant coach, yeah. He's part of our coaching team alongside with Elliot Pugh. Really excited to have Conor on board with the Jags. He's a big advocate for the women's programme, big supporter of the game, and he'll be very valuable.
There's Silas Burke for the Knights, one of the left-handed O players. And there's Nathan Edwards, one of the big threats for the Knights on the right side.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Nate's game. I think he's, a really exciting player to watch.
In goal for the Capitals is Noah Arneson. There's a second save from Noah. And gets it out, and the Knights, the Capitals can clear it over half.
It's messing with my brain already that the Caps jerseys have names and numbers that don't align with the people that are playing.
Yeah, there was a problem with the delivery of new Capitals jerseys for this year.
I see.
They hopefully will be here for next week.
Yeah, I need a bit of processing time to make that happen. But we
for
will
the viewers
get there.
at home, pretty much ignore the names on the back of the Capitals jerseys.
Yeah. The numbers are fine.
The numbers are correct. The names, most of the names are wrong. Although Nichols Cook is one name that's correct, number 4, a Capital from last year.
It's the same with the Knights as well.
There's John Arthur. John, one of the old school box players in the country, played years ago, but it's good to see him back out here for Winter League, his first appearance at Winter League. There's a good look. McDougall, he's on the wrong side, tries a BTB.
BTB, love the effort there.
Straight into Ben Stone. Cameron Major.
Oh, it holds it, it's collected.
One of the players who is wearing the correct jersey. And that's Kromenik wearing 27 Payne. That's Drew Kromenik, number 27 in red. There's Tom Roach, gets it. And that should go all the way down to Arneson. And straight back out to Major. End-to-end stuff early in this second game.
Yeah, we did a full circle there, back to Major.
That's Payne, Travis Payne. This year a Knight, last year was a Capital. 25, gets it safely across to Nathan Edwards. And Silas Burke comes out. Here comes John Arthur. Him and Silas will work this lefty side. Swings it, here's Elliot Leonard, number 1 pick in the draft. And the save from Arneson. McCall takes it, he's got help inside if he can find it. Oh, that's an arm save from Stowe. Still with the Capitals, here's Omani. Interference, ball goes to Knights. Ben Young, 17. To Arthur. Up against Morgan, I think that is. Matt Morgan, 13 for the Capitals. Here's Groves for the Capitals. Spins, puts someone on the floor. There comes Albert Lee Whitehead.
Oh, a good look ahead to Roach, just mishandles it.
And they're still with Roach. Omani nearly got clear there. A little bit scrappy from both teams. Early days though. Major all over Lee Whitehead. He gets it safely off. Here's Leonard up against Major. Shot from on the wrong side, really, no real danger there. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Ball goes Capitals. There's Krummenuk. Back to Major. Back to Krummenuk. Goes low. Gets across, gets the shot off. Save from Stowe. McQueen might got the end of this. No, Arneson's got it. McQueen wearing number 9 for the Knights. There's McCall. Armani swings it.
Off to a similar start as with the Steelheads and Hornets game. Both teams just finding their rhythm in those offensive sets.
All a little bit rushed at the moment, but they'll calm down.
A little bit, yeah. It's just finding feet. It's going to be exactly the same in our next game.
Yeah, here's Arthur. To
potentially with the advantage that we are split between 2 teams and not 4, so you have a few more players that you can kind of find that chemistry with. But it is always safe.
There's a look.
Inside look.
And a good save.
And collecting the rebound. There's a third one. Nope. And they've got it again.
With John Arthur in the corner. Can't see the number of the player on that far side. Trying to identify him in a minute, but this is Arthur, number 4. Shot just wide. And Capitals ball.
Yeah, 76 for the Caps. I don't have that on my list.
Which number?
76.
I don't either. Let's have a look. Who's 76?
It's off the floor at the moment. I'm sure it says 76.
We'll get a look later.
It might have been 26, to be honest.
There's definitely 26 in there somewhere. Yep. We've got a penalty coming. It's going to be against the Capitals.
And Stowe's getting off.
Elliot Leonard on the ball.
Right in the middle.
They've pulled their goalie.
Yeah, there's a penalty coming, 2 seconds.
There's the shot, and now we'll assess the penalty. It's Cameron Major. Goalie interference on Cameron Major. That's a 2-minute minor. Silas Burke has it, gives it to Elliot Leonard, gets it back, now to John Arthur. So we've got Arthur, Burke, Leonard. Just trying to identify those on the other side. Roach. There's a goal. Elliot Leonard, number 6 for the Knights, opens the scoring here in this second game. So look, there's Leonard, our top centre. He's going to be the scorer. So Roach comes in, and then just open up that top centre, a couple of steps in, gets the shot off. Knights 1 up. Back at the centre. Knights come away with it with Payne. Wriggles nicely out of that danger. He's got Lee Whitehead with him. He finds him, but gets pressured, but gets it safely out. That's Nathan Edwards on the ball, gets a shot. Arneson saves, rebounds. Goal. Knights number 36, just looking at my team sheet, 36, that's Tyler Rodberg. From the Cheltenham club. Made the most of that. Ball bouncing off the goalie onto the crease. First to react, gets the goal. 2-0 Knights. Knights went early. It's Capitals ball. Cameron Major has it. Gets it top centre. Krumenic. Down to Omani. Back to Krumenic. Major setting a pick inside. Swings just wide. Gets off. Still with the Capitals. There's a turnover. Payne has it in the far corner for the Knights. Gets it to McQueen, who's got a chance. Goes straight at goal and shoots. Needs to get more of an angle there. Capitals the other way from behind. That's going to be called. It is. Ben Young, he's apologising. He knows it's a bit too much on that, Ben, but he'll trundle off to the bench. Two-minute minor for the check from behind against Ben Young, giving the Capitals a power play. Dave Grove, 0-0, will have this. He's got Krumenic, he's got Major, he's got Omani. Just recognising the bottom player, 76. There's a goal from Groves. I can't identify Capitals 76. It's not on the list. That might actually be Sam Perry. Yes, Sam was a late arrival. So Sam Perry's running with 76 for the Capitals. Back at the draw. Knights have it with Nathan Edwards. Under pressure from Cameron Major. Nearly stepped over. There he stepped over. Capitals ball. Cameron Major's on his own. He needs some help. Here they come. Krumenic. Shot. Saved Stowe. Edwards has it. Clear to Lee Whitehead. Just wide. Ball's in the air. Groves has it. They've got numbers here. Go straight to goal though. Major should pick this up in the corner, and he does. Oh, Major nearly found Groves with a little two-man game, but we've got a penalty coming. 13 for the Knights. Gets a slash. That's Harry Edwards. Right. Capitals got a power play. Helen's walking around with random bits of equipment.
I had forgotten one of my arm guards after our last training, and it was taken from me by a raven, and I had to make sure that she returned it, otherwise sabotage.
Grove shoots.
What have I missed? Oh, I've missed everything.
You've missed everything, yeah. Wow. But Capitals on a power play, and just got a crease violation. 2-1.
Well, I missed all the goals.
You've missed all the goals.
Wow.
I'm trying to remember the goals now. One from Knights Elliott scored, and there's Lee Whitehead getting a goal. That's 3-1 now to the Capitals.
To the Knights.
Sorry, correction, yes.
This is why I'm here.
Is this just...
Yeah, what happens here?
It's Lee Whitehead now on the ball.
Yeah.
And just tries, I'll give it a rip.
That's nice from the offside as well.
Yeah. You can't score if you don't shoot.
Wow. I think it was it Plato who said, if you don't shoot, it's very profound. But you are right, it's cliche, but you do genuinely miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So.
Yeah. Here's Krumenic for the Capitals. Shoots.
Looking for a returner.
Bounced off someone.
And that is the end of the first quarter.
Wow, that rattled past. 3-1 to the Knights. Oh. So it won't be long before we have to disappear and get ready for your game. So let's have a quick chat about the Ravens. The Ravens against the Jaguars.
Yeah.
We've only got 2 teams this year.
Yeah.
Because there's so much lacrosse going on at the moment.
There
we didn't
is,
quite have enough players for 3 teams.
No, I think it's a really sensible decision. After last year, we already know the lacrosse calendar is absolutely stacked. We have so many different disciplines, the field, the sixes set up, box as well, and everything coincides. And it's just unfortunate that, we're trying to grow the game at a time when there is so much other kind of stuff happening. So I think the way that it's happening this year, having 2 teams, but hopefully that will mean, first of all, we had a really nice pool of players for the draft.
Good
really
pool of players
solid,
for the draft.
yeah,
Everyone
solid
got
pool.
drafted.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then with the flexibility and availability, then it should mean that each week we're able to fully field or put on the floor enough players.
Yeah, every week there should be sort of 17, 18, maybe 19
and
players.
just making sure. And if you can't have certain players certain weeks, then you're not going to be jeopardised. And it means that players, more experienced players and players who are a bit newer to the game, have the opportunity to experience what a box game is actually like, rather than...
Because there's lots of new names in the frame this year.
Yeah, really exciting. So many new names, lots of new names at trials this year. Lots of good talent on show, and those players who are showing that kind of initial skill, those players that are going to be growing and developing over the next, not just for this cycle, but the cycles to come. That's where we really start to see the growth of this game.
Excellent. And tell us quickly about, there's been a series of England women's events, there's been trials. I think did you have up to 60 people there one day?
We certainly had a lot. I think on our Oxford trial date, there may have been about 50. Then we had a Stockport the last weekend where we were picking up a few more names. There are probably about 60 odd players in that pool right now, including 8 goaltenders. Amazing to see.
8?
Yep.
Wow.
8. Just amazing to see the depth of players trying out lefties. We've got defenders, we've got people who are so keen to try out all these different positions, which, like I say, is just really exciting. It's exciting for people who've played before, and it's encouraging for those players who are new, and hopefully they're feeling supported in this new kind of journey.
And we look forward to seeing...
Yeah, it'll be very exciting to see them on the floor today.
Went out there at the women's games at 4 o'clock. And then next week, each week the teams play at slightly different times. So next week, I think the women's game is the first game
I think
from
it's 12,
memory.
Yeah.
And
I think we all sit, and then we're 2, and then we're back to 4 or something like that. It's nice and fair, nice and even.
Right then, we're coming ready for this second period. Knights are 3-1 up. Knights in white, Capitals in red.
We've got... I've just got a little message from Elliot.
He's standing behind you. Right, Knights have got it with Roach. Tries to give it to Lee Whitehead. And then gives it back to Roach. They've got 4 seconds to get it over. And they've been intercepted. But Roach is there. This won't be fast. This is Major. He should look to set this up. That's the Knights penalty released. Knights are back to full strength. This is McDougall looking to rip. Saved Stowe. Roach looked like he was getting held there. He certainly sold it like he was getting held. Good little spin move there by Payne, getting out of the way of that pick. This is Major. There's a 2-on-1 there if he can get the ball across. 9 seconds on the clock. That's over the top. Knight's ball with Payne. He can release it to Whitehead. Up against Nichols Cook. So these teams last year had 2 one-goal games. I think from
Really
memory.
exciting. Yes, I believe that you're right on that.
There's a shot.
Super close
Save
games.
Arneson, picked up by the Knights. That's Rosser.
Rosser, I'm imagining, will be looking at that Welsh box team that's going
And
to
he
be.
might well be, yes.
Because he is a new name. He's not a new name to lacrosse, of course,
Oh,
but
no.
he is a new name to the box
Yes,
program.
first visit to
First,
Winterley.
I'll do. First and hopefully not the last.
Yeah. He's got the attributes that would really suit a box player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Number 17 there for the Knights. You'll see him. He's now on the ball. He's checking the ball now.
That's nice. Taken over by James Goldsmith.
So 76 for the Capitals, I think, is Harrison Barrow. We have him down as 16, but I think he's 76.
Oh, that might be what my confusion was earlier. We've got 76 down as Sam Perry, which I don't think
No,
is right.
that isn't, no. Krumenick for the Capitals. Gets called for the Ward. McQueen will pick it up for the Knights. Whitehead is going to seal. McQueen can get down the middle. Now it's pull that out now. Pull that out. Yeah, Whitehead's got it. The Whitehead over the top. Arthur. That should be a whistle. No, they've let it play on.
It was out of the game, but it was back in again.
That's high from
Yeah.
Arthur. He's got away with it though.
It was a high hook. I've seen a lot of that in the NLL.
Slomani.
Want to make sure that doesn't go over. Oh, under big pressure. And it's going to be Ben Young that takes this away.
Oh, Roach is all alone on the back door. They can't find him. This is Burke.
Roach really wants one, doesn't he?
I think they've seen him more in O than D so far this game. Desperate to get on the score sheet. Here's Rosser to Arthur. Shot from range,
shot
easy
from
for
range.
Arneson.
He needs to get rid of it. There we go.
McDougall puts it up to Major, who can cross the floor safely. 20 odd seconds left on. Here's a good
on
look.
the back door. And the
Goal!
goal. Lovely stuff. Oh, a bit of unnecessary contact after the
24 for the Capitals.
This was really lovely. Up from McDougall over to Major, takes it over the line, and we've got just a hard cut off the bench here. So much, looks
Yep.
absolutely on his
Alfie
own.
Lee there, 24.
Finished
Good
it
goal,
and
Alfie
then
Lee.
contact. Yeah, you've got to have that awareness, that bench awareness.
Payne collects for the Knights. Gets it over to Nathan Edwards. And Payne gets off. Arthur cuts to the middle. He was all open. There's the swing. Just to Burke. Stood up nicely by Major. Gets it back to Edwards. Shot blocked by Groves. And there's a fast break here. Oh, shocker.
Absolutely fumbled, unfortunately. Still back into
Oh,
Tracer's
the
looking
Capitals
at
just
McQueen.
giving that away. It's McQueen.
McQueen a second time with that, almost had it on the transition.
But threw it away. Red. I think it went red.
Yeah, I called black too many, but I think that's a thing. But this is going to be.
Yeah, it's Conor McDougall coming over to have a sit
I
down.
thought too many men usually send your in-home. Or is it the player that.
Maybe he's the in-home.
He's not. Never mind.
Maybe he wanted to sit down.
Maybe he just wanted a break, and who can blame him?
He's hobbling, so
Maybe
he's probably picked up a knock.
injured.
He's not moving freely.
He's probably saving himself for all the coaching he's going to do in that next game.
Right, Knights on the power play. We've got Edwards, we've got Leonard, top centre.
Roach coming into
is
that
in the
big,
middle.
nice pick
There's
from
Leonard. Sorry, Edwards.
Nate Edwards. Collected by Edwards.
To Roach. Up to Leonard. There's Edwards. Roach in the middle. Burke. Arthur. Good look there. Good goal.
And that's in. Nice.
Excellent look from the Knights. Arthur really sold the defence there with his eyes. So we see Nathan Edwards just sink to that corner. Bang, cross crease.
Nice.
Lovely.
Yeah.
The Knights 13, his responsibilities was that back door. That's what he has to do, to stop that back door. Learning point there. There's a shot. Save from Stowe. Ball is with the Knights, over with Payne. Payne looks to go underneath, turns back. Up to McQueen. Now here's Rodberg. Leonard. Arthur. Under pressure from McDougall.
Under all sorts of pressure from McDougall.
Absolutely.
Flicked it up in front of him.
Said, I'm having that ball, thank you very much. Capitals have it.
Yeah.
There's Omani. Barrow. McCall. Back to Barrow. Omani. Up against Ben Young. Three big bodies there. And there's the shot clock violation. Ball goes Knights. With Young. Leonard.
He's going
Leonard gets
straight
underneath.
Oh,
What a save, Arneson.
Leonard, absolutely no defenders.
He's not going to have a better chance than that,
yeah,
is he?
Yeah,
not
no.
going to have a better chance than that.
No.
Capitals.
Oh,
Another.
Missed that connect.
Capitals are.
They've got the right idea.
Yeah,
just
but
not
you
quite
can't just throw the
capitalising
ball
on it.
away like that. Oh, hello. Yeah, Major's going to see some time for that.
There we go, Whitehead.
So pencil coming. Rosser shoots. Ball's still with Knights, so they're not going to blow it yet.
No, could have another go.
It'll be blown if the Capitals pick it up.
Go on. Good to get it off. It's all right. It's going to be. Do you reckon it's Major
It's for the slash.
for the slash?
Yeah. Cameron Major takes a 2-minute minor for the slash. Puts the Knights on another power play. So looks like we've got Lowe, we've got Edwards on the right and John Arthur on the left.
I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me, but it seems like it's just brightened up a little
I know,
bit.
that's crazy, isn't it? It'll be dark by the time you get to play.
Oh,
Don't worry about
I
it.
feel like it always is.
That 4 o'clock game is a bit dark.
Yeah.
The sun is set. Here's Arthur. Oh, another cross crease.
Oh, and just missed.
Who is that number 13 in Capitals? He
It's-
needs to protect that back door. 13.
It's Matt Morgan.
Matt Morgan, he should know. He's got to stop the cross crease.
That cross crease is dangerous.
He's not there again. McQueen in the middle. Scores.
That's lovely. Really well
Kyle
handled in the middle.
McQueen getting it done in the middle where it's
So
in the
calm
danger zone.
and
Let's have a look at
composed,
that. There's McQueen, number 9 in the middle. White 9.
I mean, defensively, you don't want to just leave him to hang out
he's-
there, do you?
No one touches him.
No, only sort of too late. Too late that comes. So, yeah, you want to be capitalising on that a little bit. You know, you want to be recognising that McQueen's going to be a threat in the middle.
5-2 Knights, and that's a timeout. We can take a breather. Oh. we're back into this after the timeout. That was a red timeout, a Capitals timeout. How much left in this quarter?
4:19 left in this quarter.
Big shout to Glenn Hodner, Lacrosse Live UK, as always, doing our media production here today in Oxford.
And thank you as well to all of our volunteers who are doing shot clocks, game clocks, all the clocks.
All the stuff that makes lacrosse happen. Here's Roach. Nearly got intercepted, but Edwards is going to pick it up. Dances past Major. Here's McQueen, who just scored that last goal for the Knights. Arthur, 4. Looking. Cuts to the middle. That's a good play from Arthur. Still a Knights ball, fresh 30. Rosser up to Edwards. Burke. Arthur gets the pick, give and go. Edwards still has it. Pressure building. Silas to McQueen.
One
hand. Get 2 hands on it, Kyle, please. That's going to be
Kept
saved.
in and collected by the Knights.
But now the
Now the
Capitals
Caps
can
have got
get
it.
clear. We've got Nichols Cook can bring it over the floor. And they can get that out there and pull back one of these goals. McCall under pressure. He can spin out of it. Right. We've got a push.
Got a push coming.
It's penalty against the Knights. Ben Young is going to get the push on Mahoney. Not happy with it, but here he comes. Ref just telling him it's a little bit too much on that. Right then. Good opportunity here for the Capitals to get a goal. We've got Groves, Omani, Krumenik, Major and Barrow are the 5 out for the Capitals. 3 righties, 2 lefties.
I don't think that's Groves actually. I think that's Conor McDougall.
Correct. Well done. That is Conor McDougall. Who gets the shots off. Can't see it. It's all in the corner. And Knights come away with it. Templey dropped it. He gets put down. Back with the Capitals. Arnie's going to get done from behind. Mahoney. Capitals still on the power play. There's McDougall. Mahoney.
Lots of nice
McDougall.
ball.
Saves
Good shot.
Stowe. Roach has it. And gives it up to Lee Whitehead. And there's Arthur. Oh, he's just went low, went to his feet. Leonard picks it for the Knights. Wriggles out and can relieve the pressure. Shot off the goalie onto the ceiling. Ball still live. Inside the last minute of this second quarter.
Caps are actually a man up here. They're not pressuring the ball very much at all.
They're not, no. But maybe they just want to get that next possession. Five on the shot clock. There's a goal.
That
Oh,
is.
that's hurting the Capitals. That is.
Yeah.
Elliot Leonard.
I mean, all sorts of ground ball play over here, taps.
So I can see 4 Capitals defenders. Has the 5th person gone upfield?
I think the 5th person was watching the person over on the left. And then, I mean, Elliot Leonard essentially taking out 3 defenders with a crease roll.
That's hurting. Right, we
End
are
of
half
quarter.
time. Knights 6, Capitals 2. Let's go and get a word with the coaches during half time. with Johnny Goodfellow, better known as Panda.
Yeah.
First half, good start for the Knights there, 6-2 up.
Yeah, cracking start, some good goals. A lot of goals on the man up, which we've been practicing, which is really good to see. Yeah, solid start. Yeah, happy with that.
Yeah. We've got some new players out this year, some players we haven't seen before in Winter League. They're all performing. Who are you most pleased to see out there for the Knights this year?
I mean, our number one draft pick was Elliot Leonard, so we're always pretty happy to pick him up. He's a Knight from back in the day, so nice to have him back. And we're still getting to know some of the new lads, so yeah, I'll let you know as we go.
And then John Arthur hasn't played Winter League. He hasn't played Winter League before, but he's a player from a few years ago. He's looking good already, isn't he?
Yeah, he's made a good start. I think he's got a goal already, but he's been a good part of that lefty-o. We didn't have any lefties at all last year, so it's nice to have a couple this year. So yeah, great start.
Keep up good work. Good luck for the second half.
Cheers. Thanks.
Right, Hella, should we go find a capital? Maybe follow us. The camera can follow us. We'll just we'll give Pete Wilson a couple of minutes to talk about the. Actually, I'm going to word with Andrew Fraser. I'm grabbing Andrew Fraser from the Cambridge Club because, Andrew, this is your first box.
Yes,
yeah,
first box.
The first box. Wearing the Knights uniforms. How's it going?
Pretty good. I picked up the ball twice, moved up the field, didn't do anything else besides that, but yeah, having a good time.
Yeah, but you're getting stuck in the defence, yeah, hitting people?
Yeah, I mean, just a late hit over there, but, that's part
of the
parcel
game,
of the game, yeah. Yeah, I'm not having a great time.
Go and enjoy the rest of the half time with you guys. Right. Pete's still talking. We'll go and get him. We'll float over there. We can maybe grab Lauren as well. Well, they've got 6-2 or 6-2. Got a few goals to cover. Let's go talk to Ben Stowe in the Capitals goalie. Tom's running away. You having a bit of tape prepared on Ben's.
My right hand boot.
Ben's boot.
Come a bit loose.
How's it back in winter box? Enjoying
it's
it?
Good. I'm glad to be back in playing some box and with a new team this year. So, although I'm with some familiar. It's going well so far in the first half.
Because pretty much all previous 3 years, were you a steelhead for the last 3 years?
Yes, I have. So, it'll be an interesting game when that comes around. All friendly. And, new team, new challenge. Still with a goal to go and get to the final and then win it.
Looking solid out there. Lots of early saves in this first half.
Yes, yep. And seeing shots from the defence that I want to see. So that's helped me. And hopefully we can continue into the second half and
get the job done. Exactly. Okay, have a great second half. Right, let's now go and see if we can Kerala Capital to have a word with us. We've got 6 minutes left of half time. What we'll do, we'll catch Pete Wilson after the game. Let's head back and we'll speak to you all again later. Into the second half. Knights 6, Capitals 2, and Capitals have the first offence. Groves with a shot, just wide. Still with Groves behind the goal, gets into Major, shoots over the top. Pressure there from the Capitals. They should get. Are they going to get this back? Oh, just stepped on that line. It's a Knights ball. Payne takes it down. And there's a goal. Leonard. I think that's his third of the game. Knights Elliot Leonard. Number 6. Let's have a look. Payne has it. 25. Leonard there all alone. Where's the defender? Got lost. Defender got lost. Capitals need to make sure this doesn't run away from them now. There's a push in the back, but there's a helmet off. Major has it for the Capitals. Gets to the Krummenik, shoots off the post. It's with Knights coach and player captain Tom Roach for Rodberg. Payne has a little bump for him. Rodberg runs round. He's into the corner. He's got Arthur in front of him. It's to Nathan Edwards. Rodberg comes across, bumps. There's the two-man game. Rodberg's in the middle, shoots just wide. 3 on the clock. There's a chance. Nichols-Cook misses. Again, ran straight at the goalie, but there was a defender closing in on him. Couldn't really, maybe didn't have the time to get a better angle. This is Major, spins up against Lee Whitehead, gets it across to McDougall, swings it Armani. This is McCall back to Armani, puts it across, really intercepted by McQueen, but it's going to go Knights. Pushed out long to Whitehead, Lee Whitehead, save Arneson. This is Barrow for the Capitals. Swings it. Here's Krummenik. Feeds the middle. Rosser has it. Oh, good power from Rosser. That low centre of gravity helps. Gets a pass off the Lee Whitehead. Scores! Knights with an 8th goal. Albert Lee Whitehead getting it done. Assist, Thomas Rosser. There's Rosser battling, can't put him down, fights through it. And then Lee Whitehead coming there, defender doesn't know he's over there. Still a nice finish on the wrong side, technically on his wrong side there, but still a good finish, found the corner. Inside Arnason. Bit of a lead now for the Knights. Payne nearly collected, but it bobbled. Ball's still there to win. Major and Payne, but Payne gets the better of him. Turns and should outlet it safely now. Yes, Edwards, and Payne can get off. Done well there. Good shift from Payne. Shot. I heard the pipe, but hit a pipe. So it's a reset. It's back with Edwards. Here's Silas Burke. Shot wide. Ben Goodfellow there, 14 for the Knights. This is Nicholas Cook for the Capitals. So we're halfway through the day now, second half of the second game. We've got a women's game to follow this at 4 o'clock UK time. Wherever you're watching around the world, we're glad to have you with us here in Oxford for Box Winter League. There's a good look and a goal, Cameron Major. When you're running across the goalie, that's the way. Get the goalie the step, opens up the corners. See this on the replay. So there's Major, gets a little bump, gets inside, gets across, opens up that opposite corner. Fake far side, shoot near side. That's Capitals, their third goal. Payne gets it straight to Leonard. Here's a great look. And a goal. No goal. We have I think that'll be a crease violation. Ball stuck in the net. Here it comes. Capitals can bring it away. Matthew Morgan, I think, for the Capitals, 13. Yep, Matthew Morgan for the Capitals. This is McQueen. He's got numbers there, 3 against 2. Harry Edwards, 13, gets it off. This is Silas Burke. He's got Rodberg behind the goal. To McQueen. Scored a nice one from the crease in the second quarter. McQueen wants it back. Arthur didn't quite collect. Ball's still there to win. Shot clock. We have a cross check against Dave Groves from the Capitals. Minor foul cross check. Just as the Capitals are going to get on an offence. And now got to see out this man up for up to 2 minutes unless there's a goal scored. So we've got Leonard, Edwards, McQueen, Burke and Arthur are the 5 Knights on this power play. Major fast out on Elliot Leonard there. Here's Edwards. Shoots, stick save Arneson, and he flops on it. Good work. Capitals can bring it across. There's Major. Krumenic asking for it on the far side. Major's is going to hold it. They're on the kill. They want to just kill this time. 14 on the shot clock. 5 goes down, but you don't want to just give the Knights an easy one. Knights ball. Ben Young, 17, can bring it down the floor. Here's Arthur. They're still man down, the Capitals. 4 against 5. Here's Burke. Rodberg in the middle. Back door. Goal. Good goal, Knights. Ben Goodfellow, assisted by John Arthur. So the ball's there with John Arthur. Just puts it up to Burke, gets it back. And then Ben Goodfellow on the back door. Again, that's two goals now Knights have conceded with that cross-crease pass. Most dangerous pass in the game. Capitals on the attack again. That would have released the penalty, that goal, so they're back at full strength. Mahoney goes to goal, gets the save off Stowe. Whitehead does well, wins that, and can run it down the floor. Capitals have players back, so he'll just let the O have it. Eventually, he's been stolen. Albert Lee Whitehead, and it's Major. Save Ben Stowe. And he went through the crease, so he can't be the first to touch the ball. So Rosser brings it down to Arthur. He mishandles. Rodberg's there to tidy up for him. Back to Arthur. Nice little pick and roll there from Burke, nearly came off. Rodberg in the middle, scores. Rodberg looking sharp today. So Rodberg has it, puts it back up to John Arthur, number 4. Gets a little bump, there's a possible 2v1 there, but Arthur sees Rodberg coming. Good look there, John Arthur, and Rodberg finishes. Knights are looking very good. They had a very disappointing season last season. Coming right back now this season. Edwards wins it for the Knights. Leonard gets on, and Leonard now has the ball. He's joined by Burke, just about picks up that. Arthur's behind him. Back to Leonard. Leonard rips from range. Off the pads. Leonard again. Goal. Wow, Knights are on a run. 3 minutes or so and a bit more to go in this, and the Knights are now building a commanding lead. So ball goes back to Leonard. And rebound. Leonard's first to react. Second bite gets it in. Knights again on the offense. Payne gets it across to Rosser. Rodberg. To Burke. Brings it round to this side where the lefties do their business. He's got Arthur with him. Gets it across to Rosser. Rosser shoots. Wide. But coming back, Knights. Ball's on the floor. Shot clock expires. Capitals ball. Nicholas Cook can dish it up, and Krumenick can bring it over. 27. McDougall gets low, feeds across the barrow, back to McDougall. Krumenick's working in the middle, ball's loose, still with the Capitals. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Omani, still Omani. 2. No goal. Knights ball. Hit the back of the net, but after the shot clock expired. So here we go. We've got Harry Edwards. Now Tyler Rodberg running with 36. There's John Arthur. Knights have now got everyone on. It's taken a few seconds. Here's Edwards. Rips. Stick save. Arneson gets it out. And Capitals can get it across the floor. Ref said that was a little bit more too much interference, so it's coming back with the Capitals. Nathan Edwards, chin strap loose. Here's John Arthur, number 4. One minute in this third period. There's Rosser. Tries to go low, turns back. Edwards to Arthur. Burke, 4 on the clock. Shot clock expires. And there's a penalty. Nicholas Cook and John Arthur having a chat. It's John Arthur who's going to be walked over to the bench, and that will actually expire the third period. It should be a stopping clock inside the last 30 seconds, but it looks like they're running the clock down. That's a dead ball contact foul against John Arthur, and that's the end of the quarter, so that penalty will start at the start of the fourth. Knights 11, Capitals 3, with 1 quarter across to play. Fourth quarter action here for the second game of the day, the second men's game. Knights are up 11-3 against Capitals. Knights in white with red shoulders, Capitals all in red. There's a penalty coming, it's a hand up. It's going against the Knights, so this is Capitals can get a shot. And I thought that was in. It's still with the Capitals. This is Krumnik, his body's flying. Roach is not happy about that. There's still a delayed penalty here, so whatever happens, we've got a chance that's out of the arena. Nine, it's Kyle McQueen being called for a hold. He chuckles. He knew what he was doing there. Right, so Kyle McQueen 2-minute minor for a hold. Here's an early chance the Capitals were looking for to start clawing back this deficit. We've got Mahoney, we've got McDougall top centre. Barrow, nearly got to the inside. Worth a shot from there. So Harrison Barrow is one of 3 players who were not drafted, who were asked to come along as free agents today because there were quite a few of the Capitals players not available. So great to have Harrison Barrow and a couple of other guys helping out the Capitals. There's another penalty. I think there's 2 penalties. Let's work out what's happening here. Yeah. So the Capitals have got the penalty, but they straight away give it to the Knights. Leonard under pressure. Capitals have it. It is a 5-on-3. There's a shot, there's a save. Good clear there for Knights. Well done there. That could have been trouble, but they've got it over half. They are running 5-3. Here's Groves. There's numbers there. Groves decides not to push it. Takes his time. Capitals can set up another 5-on-3 offense. There's the look. Good kick save there from Stowe. It's a shot just wide from Groves. McDougall will collect. There's the first penalty released. McQueen is now back in. It's 5 against 4. Groves collects. Ball's loose. Roach has got it for the Knights. Oh, here's a chance. Albert Lee Whitehead shoots. Saved. Arneson. And a long outlet. Straight back to the Capitals, but there's no fast break opportunity there. Matt Morgan can slow it down. Get the offense on, and they've still got a man up. Last night is back in. It's all evens now. Shot clock. Knights ball. Knights on the ball with Edwards, gets it across. Rosser across to Burke. He's got Arthur with him. Whitehead Lee stays up there. Rosser, 17, has it. Goes underneath. Good save, Arneson. Reset on the clock. Edwards. Arthur. He goes underneath. Gets a shot. No angle. Good save though still from Arneson. Knights again. Leonard across to Arthur. There's Leonard. So Edwards. Leonard into the middle. Ball's there to be won. Leonard, reception of the crease. The ball's going to go Capitals. This is Nichols Cook for the Capitals. They need to start scoring if they're going to close this gap. They've certainly had chances. Ben Stowe's been solid today for Knights. Krumenick tries to go low. And the shot clock expires. And it's Harry Edwards, 13, gets across to Tyler Rodberg. He's got someone around the back of the goal. That's 14. The Capitals ball. This is Dave Groves showing good speed. Gets past Rodberg. Gets a shot, but it's not the best shot. Easy save for Ben Stowe, but still with the Capitals. Cameron Major slows it down. Capitals gets a line shift on. Oh, and that's loose. And if McQueen can pick this up quickly, he's going to be under pressure, though. McQueen knew there was an over and back coming. That's actually a pretty good play there from McQueen. We've got Rodberg. I think Knights are already into some game management mode here. No mad rush, but here we go. All Capitals. Here's a good look. And there's a finish. Giacomani, 89. Finishes for the Capitals. A nice assist as well from Joseph Poland. And we have a penalty. Post-goal penalty. Nathan Edwards, I think that is. Wow. So Nathan Edwards, 28. 5 minutes for high sticking. Here's a chance if Capitals need one. We've got a Knight in for a 5-minute major. One goal, that was an approach to the goal, so one goal will release, allow another Knight to go on. If not, we've got 5 minutes, but Capitals don't need the time, they need the goals. That's a good one too, didn't quite connect. Still with the 2 seconds. Knights ball. 6 minutes left in this game, but a 7-goal lead for the Knights. Capitals have got to score and score quickly. Capitals need to go chase this. They're man up. They need this ball. Oh, Burke done a nice little turn, but it's a shot for Arneson. Oh, that's straight back to the Knights. Payne shoots. Noah's got an outlet if he finds it. They just got over in time there. That's an over and back. Knights ball. Five minutes to go in this second game. 5 minutes. Capitals in a commanding lead. And they have the ball. John Arthur, far side. There's Kyle McQueen, number 9. Shoots. off the leg pads of the goalie, and Capitals have it. Under a lot of pressure. There's a look from the back, just misses. Ball's with McQueen, he can collect. Gives it to his captain and coach Roach. Pushes it down the floor to Albert Lee Whitehead. Still with Knights, but now it's going to be with the Capitals. I need some goals, I need them quick. There's a penalty coming. Harrison Barrow with a goal for the Capitals. And there's a penalty, but that will probably be cancelled by the goal. He got it under the goalie's stick. If we look at the replay. Right, the Knights in home is going across to serve a penalty. Two-minute minor for the in-home for the Knights. So here's still an opportunity for the Capitals. They've got less than 3 minutes though. Everyone calling the ref there for getting in the way. It's a Knights, the Capitals ball. They need goals, they need them quickly. And Marnie to Groves. There's Major. He shoots. Stick save. Ben Stowe gets it and can get it off to Leonard, gets it down to Lee Whitehead. Burke on the far side for the Knights. Time is ticking away here for the Capitals. We've got 2 minutes left in this game. I think the most the Capitals can help for now is just a couple of consolation goals. Finish on a high, get ready for next week. The must-win game. Can't afford 2 losses in the first 2 weeks. But we've seen enough today for the Capitals to see that they've got plenty this year. This Knights team has played well today. Time's ticking away. Knights ball. Payne gets it across. Got 1 minute left in this second game of the day. Knights are going to come away with it. It's currently 11-5. And this ball will just go into the corner. Right, Capitals have got 1, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 possessions left to grab a consolation. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Look for the pick and pop, but now McQueen has a breakaway. He did take a better angle, but that's a great save from Arneson. And we are counting down. That is the game. Knights 11, Capitals 5. It's going to have words from coaches, and then we have the final game of the day starting at 4 o'clock, which is the women's game. Let's go speak to the coaches. I'm here with the Knights coach and captain, Tom Roach. Tom, good opening win for you.
Yeah, really solid performance. Happy with that.
Yeah, look good, settled both ways. Good defence, good offence. Lefties getting goals, righties getting goals.
Yeah, we've got a much more balanced team this year, which is nice. I think we look pretty capable when we get into settled situations. We've just got to try and make sure that's how we play teams, basically.
I was trying to hook out. Were you spending more time on the O half or the D half?
I was in the D half only, really. There was a couple of big picks. That's about it.
Right, well, you've set up nicely now week one with the win. Good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pete Wilson's going to come in from the Capitals. Pete, didn't go your way today with a loss, but you got a lot of shots, got a lot of possession. There's plenty there for you this year.
Yeah, it is what it was. Knights were always going to be strong. We were struggling today with availability. We were. It's not an excuse, but but it was a chance for us to just kind of get to know each other. There's some good things to work on, definitely, but.
We said on film there's 3 guys who came in late from those who were undrafted. They contributed. Harrison Barrow got one of the goals there, so that's great that they can come and help today with your few players who weren't available.
Yeah, no, exactly. They were a massive help. And as I look, Knights are very, very strong. We knew they were going to be strong coming in. But, it's laid the foundation for the rest of the league and, onwards and upwards.
Good luck for next week.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks.
So welcome back to Box Winter League. We're getting ready for our final game of the day, our women's game. Joining me in the studio is Albert Lee Whitehead. Albert, hi.
Hi, it's a lovely studio you've got here, Cooch.
Fresh out of the showers from your game. Congrats, win for Knights. Looking good out there.
Yeah, well, lost every game last year, so it's nice to get a win. Nice to have some lefties, actually. Yeah, good game, good fun game. Yeah. Nice to play again.
Squad looks good, balanced. Mm-hmm. Lefties contributing, righties contributing, all look good.
Yeah, Roach and Panda did really well in the draft this year and actually gave us quite a balanced team with enough experience. The new guys did a really good job as well, so very happy.
Yeah, excellent. Right, let's look at what we've got on the floor now then. So we've got the two women's teams. Early we talked with Helen about why we have two teams this year and not three. Mm-hmm. But that means we've got good numbers. We've got the Ravens, the defending champions, in the sort of grey with the purple shoulders, and then the Jaguars, they're temporarily wearing the green. Remind me, Albert, that green, what's the...
All-Stars, I think it says.
The All-Stars jersey, so that's great. We've had the ability to see them. We should have Jaguars uniforms with us next week. Should we run through the teams, Albert?
Sure.
So I'll start with the Ravens, and you can do the Jags if you may.
Sure.
So the Ravens, Alice Johns is wearing 22. Amelia Ford, she was their third draft pick, is wearing 11. Annabelle Akintoye is wearing 00. Beth Frank, 30. Claudia Lane, one of their protected players, wearing number 1. Danielle Monks, 29. Davina Amantula was their second draft pick, wearing 32. Ellie Rackle, 16. Emily Chong is wearing 6. Erin Tufnell, 27. Gabriella Lucas, 10. Hannah Foxcroft, 8. Harry Mann, a protected player in the draft, 35. Heather Seglia, 20. Karma Kabani, 28. Katie Greenwood, protected player, 34. Laura Beeman, protected player, 31. Lizzie Bottrell, 17. In goal, wearing 99, is Lucy Mayers. Millie Johnson was their number 1 pick this year, their first draft pick, wearing 21. Tallulah Brown is wearing 4. And finishing off is Zara Russell with 19.
There's a lot of players in both teams here. So starting with the goalies for the All-Stars, they've got Annabelle Kitson and Charlotte Price. I'm not sure who they're starting with. Annabelle Kitson, number 29. Number 19 is Charlotte Day. 15, Chloe Karani. Number 17, Corey Batho-Newton. Number 9, Fran Partial, who was the second pick for the All-Stars, or Jaguars rather. Number 8, Georgie Rutter. Number 4, Hannah Gillings. Number 6, Helena Prettyman. Number 88, the first pick for the Jaguars, Izzy Keane. Number 3, Jane Lee Whitehead, protected player. 10, Katja Smith, a protected player again. Number 7, Laura White, another protected player. Number 44, Lauren Hurley. 11, Lexi Reynard. 77, Lily Goodrick. The third pick of the draft, Lucy Ford, number 12. 14, Tash Gage. 21, Rosie Bathurst, another protected player. And number 16, Rosie Jones, the last protected player for the Jaguars.
We'll get to speak to the coaches at the quarter time and half time, but looking at these squads, these are two balanced squads.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience across both teams. I think the only area where there's a bit of inexperience is going to be the goalkeeper situation. Lucy's played a lot
Lucy
for
was the goalie for the world, so she's seen a lot of time.
And she's improved so much. I've worked with her in the summer. I've seen a lot of her. She's getting really good. I've not seen much of the other two goalies, but I know them. They are more inexperienced, and I think that's where it's going to come down to this game.
Yeah. So Annabelle Kitson, I've actually done a few sessions with her with the goalie stuff, just going over lots of things. So she was a field hockey goalie as well. So she's got that.
Yep.
She's got a lot of the basics there.
Yep.
I haven't seen Charlotte Price. She's in the grey. Charlotte's in the grey and Annabelle's in the green.
Right.
So looking forward to see. I hope they'll play half each. We'll see how the coaches work that.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly, you can just on the goalies, you can see straight away Lucy's pads are already way wider If you look at the leg pads of Annabelle, they're so narrow against her legs, so that Lucy's going to make some saves that she might not get.
So at one of the England trials, there's my score sheet going on the floor. Annabelle was wearing the, this a set that came from.
Yep.
The set that came, and they were so too big, she couldn't move. She couldn't actually pick her arms up and throw a ball.
Right.
Because this was wearing full, massive men's kit.
Uppers. Yeah.
So it's like, no, she might fill up half the goal, but you can't move.
Yeah.
So she's choosing to wear pads that she can actually move in.
Yeah, no, she'll be mobile, but you can just see straight away as a shooter there are more gaps than you'll see on Lucy.
Yeah.
She might still make the saves, but it's just an added edge that Lucy's going to have. I think,
and that's that thing I think with now with the women's box. Let's be stereotypical. The women goalie is going to be always slightly smaller than a male goalie, or could be slightly smaller, but they all play with the same size goal. Then the pads, you can only 3 inches outside your shoulder. Is that the rule?
Something like that, and same on something on the legs as well.
So there is a little bit more goal showing, or there could be a little bit more goal showing when there's a woman's goalie.
Yeah.
Either way, we get to play lacrosse. So we are looking at, I think we are about 4 minutes away from this start. We know it's the 4 o'clock game because the sun has set, so there's a little bit of darkness now.
2 minutes, I think that is.
It's going to be about 2 minutes.
Yeah, 1 minute 36.
Right, we'll be back in about a minute. I'm just going to do a few pre-game things and then we'll get into it.
And we're off for the first face-off of the game. Scrap in the middle. Looks like and Jags coming up with the ball. Good hustle. I think that's Lucy Ford coming up with 12, coming out with the ball. Good pressure though by Davina. Managed to ride the pressure well. And his first offensive set is for the Jaguars. They've got 20 seconds on the shot clock. Finally got their offense out. Ball's passed to Jane Lee. Back with Lucy Ford. And a goal! Jane Lee Whitehead with the first goal. Just stepped up round the screen, slammed it 5-hole. Lucy got a big piece of that on her legs, but it just trickled in. She comes over the screen nicely. A little fake pass. No one steps out to her. Takes a shot through the legs.
Nice opener.
First goal of the game for Jane Lee Whitehead. It should be.
Well, she recorded her name as
I
Jane
know,
Lee.
I've told her off.
So you should do. How dare she?
I know. Second face off, and Jags again being first at the ball, and they come up with it again. This really good start for the Jaguars. Coming out with both face offs. Now they're setting the ball. A little bit slow to get their last player out. Good pressure from Ravens. The ball is almost turned over. They keep it. Rosie Bathurst coming up with the ball down low. Looking for a crease dive. Jumps across. Steps in the crease. And now we get our first chance to see the Ravens offense. See how they can work it.
Let's see who we got. Who's on their offense? And Albie, let's have a look.
So that's you got Erin Tufnell, Millie Johnson, Ellie Rackle.
Ellie Rackle's on the ball now.
Zara Russell. Yeah, I think that's Zara Russell. Ellie Rackle take that shot.
First save for
Annabelle Kitson.
First save there for Kitson, and she gets a good clear.
Great pass out to Fran Parshaw on the breakaway. Fake. Goal! And a 5-hole bounce shot through the legs.
Is that number 9?
That's Fran Parshaw.
Fran Parshaw. Assist Kitson.
Yeah, great save, great assist. So we've been doing in London. We do a shoot-around session with some of our players. You get a goal, and Ben Stowe comes down, and we've been working on breakaways, working on things. And Fran's been the last few weeks, so all the practice she's putting in paid off there because that's a really nice bouncer through the legs.
All these things, practice.
Yeah, I mean, Lucy's not going to be thanking her team. Very slow to get off, slow to get to Fran on transition, but a great assist by Annabelle Kitson.
Action right in
and
front
Dav
of us.
comes up with a face-off, really strong face-off win. Her team needed that. So on the ball now is Karma Kabani, 28. In with, looks like Katie Greenwood, Millie Johnson, Harry Mann, I think that is, number 4.
Yeah.
Looks like, oh no, that's Tallulah Brown. And Hannah Foxcroft, it looks like.
Yeah, there's Hannah.
Good save from Annabelle, having a great start, Annabelle.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot from the Katie Greenwood, Laura Beeman combo for the Ravens.
Yeah, they got I actually haven't seen Laura Beeman out yet, so.
She is dressed, but yeah, I haven't seen her out either, but.
That's a really good start by Annabelle Kitson. I mean, the Ravens got very experienced offense.
There's a wide shot, but it's going to be recovered.
Yeah, but Jaguars have also got an experienced
4
offense.
in the shot clock, though.
Yeah.
They get a reset, but it's going to be Ravens. You've played in these 4 o'clock games. The light is a little bit less in these 4 o'clock games. Is it a factor, or is it just to just get used to it?
I think it used to be a factor to me. So if you haven't played before, then it probably is. But I wouldn't say it's a massive factor.
There's Claudia Lane with a shot from top centre, saved by Kitson.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's intentional, but it looks like the Ravens are playing a lot of defensive players in their offensive end. They're staying and playing.
We'll have a chat with the coaches at quarter time, see if that is a tactic.
We're strong start by the Jaguars. Annabelle Kitson making some big saves, and they get the ball back in offense. Taking their time getting everyone out.
Izzy Keane running around the screen there and scores.
And another one that Lucy got a big piece of. I don't know if it was around the screen, but she got a big piece of it, and it just trickled in.
There was definitely a screen, or it was a good screen. There's Izzy Keane on the ball now.
This was a good pick. Bit of miscommunication indeed. No, just a hard shot. Lucy almost managed to starfish on the ball, but didn't quite get it.
Trying to see if that was a bit of a bouncer or went under.
Yeah, it looked like it just hit her legs. Shot 5 on, came up with the ball.
There's Lizzie Botchell with it, 17. She's been in Canada for the last kind of couple of years, I think, playing in Canada.
Probably soft push that, I think, but loose ball.
That
we're going to go Ravens. Delay.
Beth Frank there for the Ravens, who drew the foul, but it was just a turnover. There's Beth Frank.
So it looks like they've only got one lefty. I don't know whether that's intentional or if they just don't have their lefties today. But good defence from Lexi Reynard, stripping number 4. Tallulah Brown, wasn't it? Yeah, Tallulah Brown.
If I recall, that's the first goal there for the Ravens. I do recall they've got another lefty, but maybe not available today.
Yeah.
Talk us through this one, Albert. There's the ball coming around top centre.
So you got 3 Jaguars players there. I think they all step back. That's 3 screens that goes through 3 players.
Oh.
The goalie just didn't see it.
I didn't even expect the shot, I guess.
No, well, she wasn't expecting the shot, but she had 3 players in the way. Jags defence is doing really well. They're being really mobile. They're not just standing still. Just unfortunate at that time that it was...
Ravens come up with it. So a big shout to Conor Dockery, who's hopefully watching, England women's head coach. Hi, Conor. Hope you enjoying this action. Another shot from wide, just wide.
I think he's got a save. I think it's a reset.
Oh yeah, good spot. That sneaked in. Near post, I think. That's a goal for Hannah Foxcroft, I think. Oh, got inside in near post.
Yeah.
Want those back as a goalie.
I think we're seeing in this game, and it's just obviously both teams' defence warming themselves up, but there's quite a lot of free hands on shots. Need to close the gap, stop letting it from both sides.
And suddenly we're in a 1-goal game. One on the shot. There's the shot clock. They've thrown that away. That's a delay of game.
That's
you're going to see a little bit of time for that.
From 30, Beth Frank. That's an inexperience.
Beth Frank, yeah. She won't do that again.
No. Well, we've always been told not to do it. Doesn't mean we don't do it.
Right, first power play of the day for the women. It's going to be the Jaguars with the 5-on-4.
So the players in this power play is Rosie Bathurst, Izzy Keane, Lucy Ford, Jane Lee Whitehead and Georgia Rutter in the middle.
Jane Lee Whitehead looks open on that far side, but shot came from top centre. 10-9 on the 8 on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be a reset. There's a shot off the pads.
Right.
Oh, lovely shot. Rosie Bathurst with an underarm rip, top right corner. I think through the legs of the defender somehow. Managed to get it up into the top corner.
It's the bouncy Oxford surf, I think. Let's have a look.
No, I don't think she's even bounced it. That's what I mean. I think she's under legs, rising shot. Yeah, through legs, top right corner.
Grass cutter, love it. They all count.
Yep.
Gives the Jags a 2-goal cushion again.
It's a real goal fest, this game. So Ravens lost the first few face-offs and they put Dav on the face and they started to win it again, which is making a massive difference, giving us some time in offence.
Oh, there's a ball to win.
There's a loose pass by the feet. Laura Wright running up on the transition opportunity.
Breakaway. She's on the
wisely chooses to not go for goal.
That's one of the big things we've seen over the last couple of years, the decision making. Everyone's more understanding what to do, when to push it,
better.
When to turn around and wait for your teammates to come on. Oh, there's a loose one. This could be a breakaway. stick save from Kitson. Oh, didn't have much power, but it got through.
Yeah, again, that's just a shot around the screen. It's such a powerful shot. I just don't think Annabelle saw it.
Yeah, there's a player right in the shooting lane there.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's an attacker trapped in the anchor's position, which is not a bad thing, but they've got to be closing the gap. There's way too many free shots, just letting them stand, take their time, and just shoot.
Coaches will make these adjustments at the quarter time, probably.
Yep. Is that 4-4, is it?
4-3. 4-3 Jags. A quick shout to the coaches. For the Ravens, we've got Ian Murray and Millie Geddes. For the Jaguars, we have Elliot Pugh and Conor McDougall. Millie and Elliot are assistants with the England programme, so they've got a little internal battle between themselves. Shoot, there's a save, Kitson. Inside 3 minutes of this first period.
I'm not sure that's a shot I want to be taking. A lot of defending for the Jags. Got a chance on transition, shot straight over by Fran Partial. She got confident after her first goal.
Yeah. Sarah Russell.
I know the feeling well.
Forward. This is Claudia Lane.
There's quite a lot of warding there, so Claudia's lucky not to get called for.
Ravens pick it back up, though.
Slightly loose pass. Another save by Annabelle Kitson.
And Jaguars can bring it over half.
Yeah, why is he not pushing the ball too fast in transition? Get their offensive players out. Delayed penalty coming, I'm guessing for too many men. I just saw a Ravens player sub and they already have 5 out.
Good spot there, Albie, good spot. And that will be called. So we expect a delay of game against the Ravens.
Yeah, too many. I'm good. That's definitely too many men because someone subbed off as they had 5 out. To get to see the Jaguars offense again in the power play. Didn't quite work last time.
Yeah, this is, I think, Emily Chong. Is it Emily's taking the penalty, 2-minute minor. We've got 1.5 minutes in this quarter.
So Rosie scored with that low to high in the last one. Looks like they're sort of feeling out their offense together. They've got Tash Gage now in the middle, just causing trouble. That's a shot straight into the face by Lucy Ford.
What do they say as defenders? Get in the shooting lane.
Absolutely. Goalkeepers, thank you for it. Lovely quick stick attempts down low. Again, that's another thing we've been working on in training. Janie Whitehead.
She's there and open. If she gets the ball, there's a bouncer off someone's leg.
Shouldn't be over back even if it goes.
45 seconds in this opening period.
Take that. Oh, there's a shot there.
Yeah, there was a shot there.
They're almost looking for the perfect shot rather than just shooting the ball.
There's another save. Jaguars have got 15 seconds to see if they can get another shot before the end of the quarter. Inside 10 now.
13 seconds.
No, it's counting down.
A great look down low. Again, they're not taking the open shots, but they found a good pass down low. They need to get a shot off. 2 seconds.
That's quarter time. That's the end of the first quarter. Ravens 3, Jaguars 4.
No time at the quarter.
And we are about to start the second quarter. The Ravens still on a penalty, so they are playing a man down face, which means they've now put 3 back, just in case they lose the ball and they have to go straight back into the fence. Have a good battle in the middle between Davina and Izzy Keane, but Jaguars come up with the ball. And they're in power play step. Let's catch Smith with the ball. Dav put a lot of pressure on it. She needs to find a pass, gets the ball off. And Jag starting the power. Ball up top. Was a shot by Jaylee White up top, saved by Lucy Mayers. Davina carrying the ball now up into the second half. That's a late sub being called by the Jaguars. I'm not sure that's the right play. It's going to be a free play for Ravens unless they can get back. Just managed to recover, get back in time. Lots of ball movement by the Ravens. A late shot that just gets the reset in time, but Jaguars come up with the ball. That is off. It's off Ravens. There's no over and back. Jaguars with a numbers opportunity here. Coming off the bench, Lucy Ford, cross crease. A good save by Lucy Mayers. Nice offense by Jaguars. That's almost flicked back into the crease, which you can't do, but Lucy wisely bumps it out. Doesn't actually pick up the ball. The Ravens carry over. No pressure on ball just yet. Found a player down low. It's going to be crease. The ball is Jags. Numbers opportunity for the Jags. Find Jaylee White coming off. Catch and shoot. Good pressure. Jackson maybe come up with the ball again. The Ravens get the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Late subbing by the Ravens. Jaguars choose not to sub someone late this time, which is probably the wise decision. Loose pass, ball's down on the floor, 5 seconds left. Ravens need to get a shot off. Ball behind, ball up top. Yeah, shot was just after the buzzer. Ball is going to go Ravens. Sorry, Jaguars. Player free down low. Another big save by Lucy Mayers. Ravens might come up with the rebounds. They do. They get stripped straight away. Good pressure by the offense, though. Not letting her run free till the defender comes down. Good job by that offensive player. I'm not sure who that was for number 29 for the Ravens. Really good job by Danielle Monks. Ravens looking to run in two-man side. Slipped inside, open. Opted not to pass it. 4 seconds, needs to get a shot off. Carver Grinder gets the ball, shot. Great block by the defender. Off the stick. And the ball is now with Laura Wright, Jaguars. She never quite had possession, so they shouldn't have blown it in. Good pressure, Ray. Good pressure, Jags. There's a penalty. I'm not sure what for. We've got delayed penalty, so Ravens sending a player, send their sixth attacker out. Loose pass, ball's on the floor. 6 seconds on the 6-and-5 opportunity. Finds the lefty, shoots wide. It's a delayed penalty. I'm not sure what for. I didn't see any fouls. Pushing, not sure I would give that as a check-in from behind. Bit of a soft foul, in my opinion. Well, we go power play for Ravens. Jaguars, they're short, quite a big gap in the middle. Shot just wide. Steps in the crease with the ball. But a loose pass in transition. You don't want to be rushing now when you just get it back. Managing to kill a bit of time on the penalty, but yeah, Ravens again a late sub. The subbing games, you're giving your offense 15 seconds in a power play there, which is not what you want to be doing. Looking for a double steal up top, coming through the middle, a shot, and another great block by the defence. And Fran Partial on transition, really fight for the ball. Great job to get the ball, finds the pass as well. Oh, throws it straight to the Ravens player, Laura Beeman coming down. Quick shot, good save by Annabelle Kitson. Frantic couple of minutes, which it can be like that when you have a penalty for Jaguars. See how long they get their player back. Late reset, so Ravens have got a long time. Rosie Jones, another great block from the defence. They're doing a great job getting the right position. She needs to sub though, because sometimes that hurts. Can't be helped. Gives them a chance to get a breather as they threw the ball out the arena. Waste a couple of seconds of the penalties. The clock is still running. Ravens in the offense. I don't think they've scored in this power play yet, which is really good job by Jaguars. So stepping up in the right positions, sticks in lanes, bodies in the line. And that is the play release. Now going to be evens. As the ball's pushed up top. Immediate pressure from Laura Wright coming out of the box. Exactly what you want from the player coming off the penalty. 5 seconds left. She slips. No. And a great interception again by Rose Jones, having a great job blocking shots, intercepting. Jaguars coming up with transition. They're going to want to get the ball to the offense. They're going to want to take a breather, get their attacking players out, waste as much time as possible. Still got 17 seconds. You're hearing use it from the bench, and there's a shot with 15 seconds left. It's not really what you want to be doing, especially from a defender. I like the confidence, but they're going to want to kill the clock. Now, 2 seconds. Now they want to take the shot. Get a late shot. But there's shot clock expiry. Ravens coming up with the ball. Immediate pressure on the player carrying over. Rolls well. A great strip. Great strip by the offensive player. She's on her own. Probably needs to get some help. She does by Karma Kamani coming up with the ball. Lost the pad, grabs it and goes off.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Great job to try and get through the middle. Gets her own rebounds. Good save by Annabelle Kitson. Look for the immediate rebounds. If they get heads up the floor, they've got a player open. Fran's going to get the ball. If she had two hands on her stick.
Yeah, well, she can
That
pick
old
it up in the
chestnut.
corner. Yeah.
They pick the ball up. Slows calls coming from the bench. Going to want to use the clock. Let their defence get a breather. Itakine steps over a screen, shoots just wide, so no reset. 5 seconds. They're going to want to get a shot off or send someone early. So they've already sent someone early. Get a shot. Just wide. Gooch has just joined me back now, so take some of the load off my voice.
Does that do a little bit of admin?
A loose pass by Lucy, gets intercepted by Laura Wright, running down the floor. Wise, he chooses not to shoot. Defender in the way. And I think now finally we might be able to see the Jags have a settled offence. It's been a bit up and down. With Janie Whitehead on the ball, looking for the person slipping. Finds Lucy Ford down low.
It's essential to use that full 30 if you can, just so your defence just don't end up going on and off really quickly.
Are we going to see a crease dive? No, finds, looks for a cross crease pass. You can see because obviously they had a penalty. Excuse me. The Jags, their offense got a little bit out of their rhythm. So you can see that in that set. That's why it was a bit disjointed. Players on the wrong side. Ball moving a bit slowly. That's why it's important to use the 30 seconds. But anyway, Ravens in the offense now. Looking for a person cutting through the middle. Head wasn't up. Another save.
Another save, and there's a reset. Still with the Ravens, though. There's a look in the middle.
Opts not to shoot. Great. The blocks from the Jaguars with their stick, with their body, has been excellent. Really excellent.
Back with the Jags. Need some help. Here comes the help.
That's great pressure by the Ravens, which means that they can turn the ball over.
Teammate coming in. Can she find her? There's a crease violation. It's going to go Jags.
They got numbers opportunity. If Jags sub quick enough, Wisely takes the ball away.
They're not going to score from there, and actually very lucky. But it was a nice cut through.
What you're finding happening is Jags are getting stuck with right-handers on this lefty side, not subbing off. It's often the defender, and Ravens are rightly putting pressure on them, turning the ball over.
Well, that's fine if they can get in there and maybe set some picks and be a nuisance and then wind the bay back onto their side of the floor.
Yeah, but what they're doing is they're holding the ball here with the righties, and it's in the wrong, completely wrong side. So you're never going to get it.
She's been put down, but she's up through the crease. But it all comes with playing, doesn't it?
Yep.
Play.
Yep.
That's what we've got to do.
Fran Wise, he puts her foot in that half as she catches it, so it doesn't go over and back.
And there's an intercept, and this should be a breakaway. Got the legs.
Again, but that's what I mean. They had two righty defenders on the lefty side. Loose pass. No one's quite ready for it. Great pick, nice pick and roll.
Saved by Mayers.
Nice pick and roll there, but again, it's two righties on the lefty side. Balance in box across is so critical, especially in offense.
Well, I think what's going to be so good to see this season with just having the two teams is each week those two teams progress.
How they develop.
Yeah. There's Botchell going for a diving shot, but saves.
I think that probably should be a penalty, but...
What, you don't think she went into the goalie?
She dived into goalie, but then the player had the ball in her stick and got checked in the crease. So there's potentially two penalties, neither is given. I would be screaming for that as a defender.
Let them play.
I did scream for it as a defender in the first game. No, let them play, I agree. Unless it's me. Shot. See, that's another thing. The Jags are getting, their offense isn't getting settled, so that when they get chances to shoot, they're taking it, but it's a bit frantic. Need to keep calm heads.
There's a look inside, and a crease violation. Yeah, well, the coaches, we've got 2 minutes, and then there's a 10-minute break, so
see how
there's only these little things, isn't it? Little pointers. But still, we haven't had a goal for a while. It's still a 4-3 lead for the Jaguars, which they'll be happy with. Jane Lee Whitehead under pressure, but here comes some help. There it is, Izzy Key just giving a little nudge into the bush, into the fence here. Oh, but she's lost it, but still with Jags over the top.
But again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, the Jags had righty players coming on this side for no reason.
We did say they've only got possibly one.
No, Ravens got one. They've got two. There's you see it now, like Ravens got a lefty, but she goes behind to get to her side, balance the field. Good slide, good defence by Lexi.
It's about getting those players on the floor then, isn't it? There's a good
Another
intercept.
block again.
Action right in front of us. That's Ailey Rackle there, looking good, 16.
Got 5 seconds, there's no reset.
Goal. Ravens tying this thing up.
It's a nice bounce shot under the glove, far side.
So there's the action. We're right next to that action there on camera. And then there's the break, waits for some help.
Yeah, it's just...
bounces it in the goal.
Yeah, that's why. Last few seconds of shot clock, you can't be letting those shots go, because if that goes in, it is heartbreaking as a defender.
Got a bit of goalie equipment there with 22 seconds left in this second period. So we've got 23 seconds left in
minute 25. Oh no, it is 23.
23, yeah.
So
the shot clock's going to be the game clock.
It looks like a 1 from here.
That's the bungee cord holding the shot clock, the game clock to the barriers here in Oxford. There's Botchall with a spin and a shot wide. Rebound. Ravens should... Yeah, the shot clock, they know. 6 seconds. That's half time. We're all tied, Albie, 4 each. We're going to go and have a word with some coaches.
Yeah.
Let's go find some.
Elliot, good start for your team. What's your initial thoughts on the first half?
Well, I thought it's what we expected, which is a very, very even. I think both squads are incredibly even. There's strengths all over the floor for both teams. You know, we were lucky to go 2-0 up, 3-0 up maybe, get those couple of early goals. If it wasn't for Mayers in goal right now, I think we'd probably be 4 or 5 up again. We've created a lot of good chances. We know what they're going to do on the power. They don't know what we're doing. So I feel like we've got a real opportunity here to sort of make a stake for it and hopefully come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Lucy. Lucy was having a good job, but Annabelle was great for you in most of the goals come around screens. But she's doing, as a goalie yourself, how do you think Annabelle's doing?
No, I think it's great. I think she's really settled in. We said it before the game. She's got some really bad injury luck in the last couple of years. She'll be right up there fighting. She's part of the England training squad. We know what potential she's got. There's a chance now for our backup goalie, Lottie, to come on, and again, another player who's not had any game experience but natural ability. And I think if our D can keep them to the outside shots, we're going to be able to shut that down.
Sure. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm with Millie Geddes with the Ravens. Hello. Just listening into your England assistant counterpart there, getting any intel on what the Jags are doing in the second half?
I mean, it's nice to hear that he thinks that we don't know what they're doing, and he thinks that he knows what we're doing. I'm not quite sure that's quite right, but no, I'm really looking forward to the second half. I think we've taken a little bit to settle into it. Quite interesting seeing the rate of goals go down quite so much in that second quarter. But I think we're getting a lot more motion, we're getting a lot more physical, and I'm hoping that we'll bring that into the second half.
Yeah, flurry of goals early on in the game. It was 4-2 within a flash.
Yeah. No, I think it took us a minute to sort of wake up and realise that we were actually here playing box, and once we got into it, I think we've seen some really good D and some really good O. We've seen some good teamwork. So, yeah.
I mean, Albie was saying there, this is going to be so interesting over these 4 weeks. The two teams, you've got 4 weeks, 4 games. Each week, that progression, as you and Ian and the other coaches can get these teams really singing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and looking back over the past few years of Winter League, we can see, year to year the improvement. And our aim as coaches here is to get these players out on the floor, getting reps, and just getting better every time they come here. So, yeah, it's really great to see.
Won't eat into any more of your half-time time. Go back to your team. Good luck second half.
Thanks.
Trails one on the ball all the time, and then make sure that if your lead, you're looking into the middle, don't look up at me. So I'm up here, or even down by you, keep looking into the crease because I've got you covered. Yeah. It's just fun having that game awareness. It's just
Okay, Albie, we're back. Second half. I had to just have a look at the score. All square. I did say to Helen there earlier, this year we're not doing predictions. I'm not even going to risk you a prediction, but I just let's hope the second half stays close and we have a nice, good final game for the day one.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the four-game series, and actually for the men's competition, obviously it's really nice to get a win first off, but it's also just the first game about finding out how your team plays together, working out what people like to do, find your range kind of thing.
Yep.
So
it's going to come up with the Jaguars.
Yeah.
That looks, I think that's Katia Smith. I think it is, yes, 10, Kat Smith.
Another loop.
Oh, but it's coming straight back for the Ravens. Shot from range.
They've thrown a lot of loose passes on the transition, which is going to potentially come back.
Jaguars have top goalie. It's now Charlotte Price in goal.
Yeah, Elias said that he was going to give Lottie minutes. I didn't know he meant straight away, but I guess with those two, may as well split time.
Yeah, give them more game action.
It's good D, forcing the shot down the alley, clearing the ball. Be careful not to
Yeah, safely over.
Numbers opportunity.
Yeah!
Beautiful transition goal.
What a lovely opener for the
Absolutely
Jaguars.
beautiful. I think that was Helena picked the ball up, ran herself into trouble.
Yeah, I thought she was...
ran straight through the middle into trouble, managed to get her hands free, looked up the floor.
I thought there was big trouble there, but...
Looked up the floor, which I think was Lucy Ford. We
On
saw
the
Rosie
half.
Bathurst coming off the bench, catch and shot, top corner, lovely finish, near side. That's really good transition.
Just over the goalie's shoulder there, very nice. Right, gives the Jags that lead again. And then for those who haven't, because we had 2 women's teams 2 years ago, so when it gets to game 4, so there'll be someone with 2 wins and someone with 1 win. So then game 4, if it's tied 2 wins each, it's aggregate goal difference.
Are you not doing a shootout to win?
If it's all tied on aggregate goal
Okay, then
difference,
it's a shootout.
then it'll be a shootout. But we'll know come game 4 how close the goal difference is, and
Nice.
we might adjust it.
So there's an issue with the jersey, making Annabelle put on the...
Are they making them wear?
yeah,
the
I'm
green?
guessing
Or-
it's a little bit of a clash. Don't
Oh,
know.
grey and grey. That's
yeah,
fair.
a little
Yeah.
bit. I don't. Yeah, not sure going over the helmet was the smartest decision.
Luckily, that's not on film. The camera's focused on the halfway
that was-
line. But we're getting. We have got a jersey now over the goalie helmet, and we're good to run.
Yeah, for those who couldn't see, and Lottie was wearing like a cream, quite weirdly coloured just spare jersey, and the referees have asked her to put on to match the team kit of green.
She's going to get hot now wearing a double jersey.
I think she was probably hot already. Anyway,
Okay, back to the middle. We're at
Hel-
Jaguars 5-4 to the good.
this is Helena versus Erin, I think, on the face-off, and Erin comes up with the ball. Immediate pressure by Laura Wright coming down the alley, loose pass. Ravens still come up with the ball. Great outlet by Lottie. Laura Wright running down the boards, pressure on her back.
Teammate needs to go and help her. Oh no, there we go, ball's out.
Loose pass into the corner. Jaguars might come up with the ball. They probably want to send a defender. Pushed by Green, it looks like. Oh, Green ball. Hold, it looks like a hold on the floor was called by Gray. Should be a reset and Green ball. Yep, reset. Fresh 30 for Jaguars.
Oh, just a mishandle. And Ravens, ball's on the floor. No, still could come for Jaguars, and it is. Not much left than 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ball's loose.
Loose pass. They might still be able to recover it.
That's over and
Just
back.
gone over and back.
And Ravens can set up an attack.
Ravens again subbing late, left themselves for 18 seconds on the shot clock. Find someone low.
There's a goal off the inside of the post. 1-7, I think.
Yeah, looked like Ellie Rackle. 1-6.
1-6.
Ellie Rackle scoring the goal. Let's see what
Is that
happens.
her there?
Yeah, that's Ellie Rackle. Looks like she
Just goes underneath.
yeah, attacks underneath. Manages to stop her feet and puts
And
it
a
far
bouncer,
side.
yeah.
Yeah, nice goal.
Right.
Really well to stop her feet.
All tied
Not
up
running in
again.
the crease. Early entry by Green. The ball goes Ravens. I lost where the ball went there. Where is it? Far side.
Ball's far side. I don't
Nice
know.
pick and roll.
There's another goal. 30.
It's a nice pick and roll. Laura Beeman. That's Beeman scoring with her Karma Kabani. What was at the half boards?
I thought it was 31 then. I sort of
Yeah, that's
yeah, I see it now on the replay.
Finds it back, rolls off, catches the ball, put shots far side.
Good lacrosse.
Yep. I think that's the first time the Ravens have led this game.
Yeah. Is this the momentum shift? Is this?
I think that probably should have been over and back. See, the Jags, the passes have been very loose and they've turned the ball over quite a lot in the second half.
Yeah, eventually that's going to catch up on you, isn't it?
Great interception by Laura Wright. But again, another loose pass. Well, they need to get. They've got 3 defenders out still.
Ten seconds on the shot clock. This could be a breakaway. Oh, good save. Rebound, goal. Ravens on a roll here. That's why you follow your teammate down on a fast break. Get that rebound.
Yeah.
So, kick save.
See, Jaguars have got. It's a nice goal. That's come again. They had 3 defenders, all 4 righties out. 3 of them defenders, not really doing any opportunity to get nice passes.
There's Aaron Tufnell there with a goal for the Ravens.
Yep.
Now got a 2-goal lead.
Five seconds in the shot clock. Needs to get a shot. Shot wide. It's going to be a reset.
Right, Jaguars ball.
Yeah, not sure what that was for the referees.
Oh, that's going to be going.
And again,
Ravens.
that's another loose pass by the Jaguars in defence, and they're really not helping themselves.
Lane on the ball, number 1. That's a shot clock, green ball. Jaguars are going.
Well, they really need to get a set offense with all their offensive players out. Better subbing game, I think, for this set for the Jaguars. Ravens, lots of shots in the last few minutes. Swinging the ball up top. And a shot straight away, but shots straight to the head.
Straight into a defender.
In no rush to pick up the ball, despite there being not short time.
5 seconds.
Swing across, a shot, just wide.
Jaguars have their defence out nice and early, that's good. Oh! Boom! Goal!
It's another shot round the screen. That's Millie Johnson, I think, scoring that.
It was.
She ran down the floor. No pressure at all. No one stepping out. Just a shot far side.
Timeout Jaguars. Just to maybe stop this momentum. 3-goal cushion, 8-5. I think part of that's the goalie not expecting the shot and the screen.
Well, what's happening with the Jaguars in defence is they're getting back and they're standing in spots. Early on in the game, they were getting out. They were moving around. They weren't just saying, I'm going to stay in this spot, I'm going to play anchor. And the offensive players from Ravens are recognising that. They're saying they're not coming out to him. Take the shot.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let the ball fly. But it's actually their transition, the Jaguars. They're losing the ball quite often. They're throwing passes that are not there. Loose passes. losing the ground ball battle.
Yeah.
And Ravens are kind of out hustling them at the minute. I think they've had 2 shots, the Jaguars, in this half so far.
Can't be many more than that.
No. But all the goals that the Ravens are scoring are really well placed in the corners. That's why you shoot for corners. It's hard for goalies to get to.
Yeah.
Smart shooting. How long is that? 6 minutes left? 7 minutes?
Yeah, just under 7. Loads of time. It's only 3 goals.
Calling for delay game. I think the refs were delaying it more than the players.
I'm sure you'll let them know later.
Yeah. You've got to make that call.
Oh, we've got...
Really early step by the green player there. It's not what you want on that
They're not
face-off.
making it easy for themselves, are they?
No,
Right.
they're really not. These are things that you can fix, but they're just not quite fixing it.
Oh, that's another loose-ish one, but they all count.
Once again,
That's Beth Frank.
A broken record. It's a nice shot, well placed, but there's absolutely no pressure on the player taking the shot.
Let's have a look. Here's the replay.
They're really not helping their goalie here.
I think the shot's coming. Yeah, the shot's coming from Beth there with the ball, and yeah, sort of closed the gap a little bit, but
Didn't really though. Like it was like half closing the gap. You need to commit to it and put pressure on the hands. The last 4 goals from Ravens, there's been no pressure on the hands.
you can't shoot. There's someone giving you a load of this.
Something to disrupt the.
Right, Jaguars need to get a grip of this, otherwise this sun might start running away. Here's the Ravens again. There's help inside if she can find her.
Good pressure from the offensive player. There's Jane. Good pressure to stop the transition opportunity. But again, it's a loose pass in the offense. Ball is lost, and it's going back down the other way. Nice save. Breakaway opportunity if they can find it. But a loose pass in transition.
It's going to come straight back to the Ravens. Just thinking back to your game, the Capitals and Knights, there was this period around the third, I think, where the Knights went goal, 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 and that just changed the whole momentum of the game.
Yeah. Obviously lacrosse is a game of runs, and if you can't, you need to stop it, which is why they took the timeout. But they now need to capitalise. They still haven't got the ball in their offensive end and had a good opportunity to shoot. And once again, that's a shot with absolutely no pressure. You normally say they're quite far out. You don't need to put the pressure, but in this game where they are just shooting from range, it's going in. You need to change the way you play.
Oh,
and
that's
it's another
going
loose
straight
pass.
back to the Ravens. There was 2 easier outlets than that. They're just trying to force it a bit.
I think that's inexperience for Lottie in goal, and she'll learn.
Yep, this is all about.
She's had some nice
learning
passes, but
process.
at that time, when
That's
you,
a nice check. Who was that? Number 9, I think.
good outlet pass to Laura Wright, finding the transition player.
That's Fran Parsha with that nice check back there. Number 9 for the Jaguars in green. Eight on the shot clock. That's a possible look.
Yeah, you can hear the call from the bench to stop pop passing because they've tried to pop pass up top and lose the ball a couple of times, Jaguars. Need to be a bit smarter with the way they're playing, I think, before they get that in this game. That's going to be too many penalty on green. They got 6 out.
Yeah. I've only got 5 fingers, so I struggle to find that, but 6, you are dead right. Green penalty.
See, part of the reason that's happening is they've got players who are playing multiple shifts.
Yeah, I'm seeing Izzy Keane both ends.
Fran's not really coming off right now, which it's not going to help her game, but it also means that the bench think that she's half coming and then she doesn't, send someone, and that's where you get over and back.
Yeah. Right, Jags need to be strong here, otherwise this is going to slip away from them. Ravens, let's see what they got on this power play. Just passing it around the edge, nice and patient, no rush, plenty of time on the shot clock. Here we go, going into the middle.
Looking for a pass down low, shot.
Oh,
just managed to save that with a stick. Better on the outlet. The potential breakaway opportunity. Shot wide. I mean, I probably wouldn't be taking that shot, but not a bad shot in the way.
But now they're in trouble. There's 3 against. No, it's 3 against 3. Ravens have had a bench change.
Good roll. Let's see what they're down to 8 seconds. The Jags killed some time on this penalty, which is great. Needs to mutt the ball. It's going to be shot clock expiry, and that's a shot after. So that's going to be a penalty. Surely going to be a penalty. That's got to be a delay of game. Shooting well after the buzzer. They've got away with that. But that's a good kill by the Jaguars on that penalty. Or mostly kill anyway.
You'd have been fuming, wouldn't you?
I would have been straight at the ref. With just cause, I think, Gucci.
Yeah, it was a good second half of the buzzer.
Smart by Janely White to take it to X, run down the clock as much as possible, keep it in the corner.
Though. She's got a teammate down there. One second. Ball's going Ravens.
Good, that's smart, good kill. Took it low, took it in the corner. Kill as much of the clock as possible. Ravens with the loose pass now in transition.
This quarter's flown by. It's the last minute.
When's the penalty? Oh, penalty's just about to release. Penalty's just released.
Shot wide. Still should be Ravens.
With no reset. Yeah, 8 seconds. Shot just wide.
Right, just about 30 seconds, so this should be the last possession for the Jaguars if they can.
But again, here's another example. Fran Parshall's been on probably for the last 4 minutes, and now she's playing an offensive set.
Number 9.
That's not conducive to a good game for the Jaguars. They need to be getting their offensive players out,
and they need to be fresh.
And they need to be fresh because she's now having to go back and play D.
15 left in the quarter. Action.
Good pressure by Rosie Bathurst on that ball.
Three.
Good save by
2, 1. That's quarter time. Ravens 9, Jaguars 5. Still there, 4 goals.
Yeah, Lottie make a couple of good saves towards the end,
but Jaguars need to just tighten this thing up a bit.
Yeah, I mean defensively they're not doing anything necessarily bad. They're just being quite passive, and I think they need to be way more proactive. A lot of the goals they've scored haven't even been late in the shot clock. They've been early in the shot clock. They've just shot when they've had no pressure.
But Jaguars have got to protect the ball. They can't throw it away now.
And they need to sort out their passing on transition.
Yeah.
They've not had a settled offense where they've managed to run any two-man, any pick and rolls, get inside, because it's been so frantic. But also, again, defenders are just staying and playing way too much.
Yeah.
I'm a defender. I love to stay and play, but they need to rein that in a bit, I think. Even I think it's extreme.
I think they're changing goalie again. I can see.
It does look like they are putting
Kitson getting the green jersey back on. Right, but still 15 minutes of lacrosse to play. Anything could happen, as we know.
Yeah, I mean it's tough on Lottie. She was doing well, but Annabelle was having a good first half. So I think it's probably the wise thing to put back in. But Ravens playing some smart offense. They're winning the subbing game, and I think that's really what's built up this lead.
So as we're in this pause, just a break, we are back again next Sunday. Week 2 is next week. The women's game, I think, is first up on the schedule, and then followed by the 2 men's games. And then we pause for the festive period, the holidays, Christmas, New Year, and week 3 is Sunday the 11th of January. So decent break. Coaches will be talking to their squads during that period, I think. There will be plenty of WhatsApp action. Everyone will get to look at all their film.
Yeah, definitely my team. Rochi loves the WhatsApp.
But everyone can look back at all the film, it's all up there. And we go again the 11th, and then the finals on the 18th of January. Were you able to see much of the opening game? The Cornets one goal win over the Steelheads.
No, I got here a bit late, so I didn't. I only found out the score. I didn't see any of it actually.
You watch that tomorrow at work, yeah?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't tell my boss. Yeah, slightly unexpected result. I thought that it would have been a.
It was a close game all through the game. It was
that's
close
what I heard.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. And Steelheads sounds like they're unfortunate to lose really.
Both goalies were solid.
But the Steelheads did say that, so you know, they're not going to say they were bad.
Both goalies were solid. No, that was a good game. Good game. I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a close competition this year.
Both games should men's games next week should be close ones.
Yep. Yeah, we're playing the Hornets next week, I think.
I've forgotten what the schedule is. You've got the Hornets.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
I think Brindle's not there potentially. So.
Oh, could be a difference maker. But you're both going in 1-0, so next week's a big one. Right, into the final 15 minutes of our final game, women's game. Ravens are 9-5 up against the Jaguars. Jaguars in green, Ravens in the grey with the purple shoulders, and they have the first offence. They get their O set on the floor. So you want Izzy Keane as one of those who's going both ways. So,
but again, because she's going both ways and because she's an offensive player, the ball's in defence.
Although she's coming off now.
Yeah, don't blame her. Probably tired. Offense
That
coming
is
up.
one of their two lefties, Izzy. So you lose a little bit of balance if you don't have your lefties on.
Yeah, which we're seeing. There isn't much balance.
But there's
nice
a nice
pick.
little pick.
Come round. Shot.
Oh!
And a lovely shot.
It's a rocket from outside.
But that's the first time for a while the Jaguars have managed to get offensive players out and have a settled set on that, certainly on that righty side. And you see, nice pick up top. The space player, and she attacked the space.
Coming in, get out of the way, hit that space. Could have made another couple of steps near the goal, but very confident from that range.
Lovely finish.
Sticking it in.
Yep.
Trying to get the number. Who was that?
Lucy Ford.
Was that Lucy Ford?
Yep.
I think that's the first time we'll call Lucy today. That'll be her first goal, I think, today.
Yep.
The Ravens are going to come straight back. That's a good check.
Somehow kept the ball, but it was good defence anyway.
Oh, but that's going to be over and back.
Loose pass, it's going to be over and back. Again, so here's an example. You can get Laura Wright's pick the ball up. You can get an offensive player out to pick up that ball.
Yeah. You don't need the defender doing it.
Instead, now they've still got two defenders out, which is not what you want to be doing. We probably have called that a loose push as well.
Anyway, it's with Ravens taking it down the floor. Turn, look for the offensive players. Here they come.
Nice check from Fran down the corner. Ravens going to come up with the ball potentially. Hard to see from here.
It's right in that corner. I've got a better view here from
Ravens pick up the ball. Nice ground ball.
Monitor here in the studio. Shot just wide. Shot clock expires. Going to go Ravens. Izzy Keane bringing it across the half.
So Ravens with all their offensive players, Jags with all their offensive players out now for a set. Ball's not been swung yet. Shovel pass.
There's a chance.
Loose shot off the head of Lucy.
That's going to
out
still
the arena.
be
So that is going to go Jaguars ball.
Still Jags, yep. Came off the goalie. If it comes off the goalie or off the posts, out of the arena, it stays with the offense. Someone needs to go settle pick on that player, and they do.
Nice pick, rolls inside.
We've got a chance for a break down the middle. No. Oh, that's a
good check.
That's a hard check there. All legal. Good solid check.
Another great check. This is much better defensive pressure from the Jaguars. They're getting out. See, getting out, putting a bit of pressure makes massive difference.
It does.
It gives confidence to the offense. Gives them time to get the ball up. Now they've got fresh 30.
Yeah, dish the ball. There we go. Keane has it. Number 8.
Good balance with the offense. Two
Someone needs to come and set a
lefties.
pick for
Nice
her.
pick. Shot off the pick.
Under the goalie. Jaguars are looking like a different team.
What? It's almost like they heard what we were saying about putting offensive players out. It's working. But that's come from defensive pressure. They strip the ball really well.
They're listening to the feed over there. That's
They
what
must
they're
be,
doing.
yeah, they've got an earpiece in.
Yeah.
But that's a lovely pick and roll. 2-man game. Nice pick. Shot off the screen.
Yeah. And if there wasn't the
One-sided.
shot, there was the pass to the cutter.
Yep. But that comes from balance on the field. With offense, the righties were doing some off-ball stuff. Lefty came from behind. And now we're 2-2 game. Face-off win by Jaguars. Loose pass. She was under a lot of pressure there. Good pressure from the defenders. They need to get back since the player's free in the middle.
It's a
loose shot by the
wide
Ravens. Again, a forced pass, which they didn't need to do, which put them under loads of pressure, but they managed to come out the ball. You've got a player coming out off the bench if they can find it. Yes, they do.
This is so
Smart,
much
well
better
held.
from the Jaguars. Start of this fourth, so much better.
Eight
7
seconds.
seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock expiring. It's going to go Ravens.
It's a loose pass by the Ravens, though, in the transition, which means that the Jaguars come up with the ground ball. Ball's now with Izzy Keane on the lefty side, with no one else on the floor, with her taking a long time to sub.
Here comes the pick.
Nice
There we
pick.
go. Still with
Delayed
Keane.
penalty, which I'm not sure what that's going to be. 2 Union
There's
players.
a chance for a shot. Side arm.
Good shot.
And the goalie jumps on it.
Yeah, delayed penalty coming, so that's going to be power for the Jaguars.
What's the penalty?
I'm not sure.
But it's going against.
It's against Ravens.
It's against Ravens. Let's have they're probably asking for the in-home.
I'm
What's
not
happening?
sure. It wasn't too many men. It looks like it's a specific player, so maybe. Let's see what he's gonna call it. For a cross check. Must have been. I didn't see that.
It's
So it must have been
Tallulah-
as they were subbing off.
Tallulah Brown going to the bench for a cross-checking minor, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't see that, so I'm not sure. But I know that there was a lot of pressure on as they were subbing. So maybe it was that.
Anyway, great chance. Well, would have been a great chance for the Ravens, but for the Jaguars, but Ravens have stuffed that first offense out, but it's going to come back. 13 seconds on the shot clock. I'm not making the most of this first possession.
Yeah, needs to get
on
a
the
shot
power
off.
play. 5 seconds.
Get
There's
shot.
a reset.
See if they get reset. Good pick up on the reset.
And the
rebound,
rebound.
really good. Swings the ball back up top and get a reset on that.
It's good. Oh no, that's going to be over and back.
So Jags need to put some pressure. They're in a power play in defence. Ravens just trying to kill the clock. So needs to be putting pressure. Try and turn the ball over. Down by 2. Looking for a double on the ball. Ball is low. Just don't want to let a shot go off.
Right, back with the Jaguars. It's been all Jaguars the last sort of 5-6 minutes. They've pulled it back to within 2.
Jags in the power play, so they're going to want to set it up.
The penalty's about to be released. A shot from outside just came off someone's legs. Oh, that might have
8
pinched a
seconds
little
left.
bit.
Just got an opportunity to take a shot. Nice shot. Is that a reset?
No reset. It's
Looked like
going
it came off the goalie,
Ravens.
but
Yeah, might. Hard to see sometimes of this angle. Back with the Ravens.
good pressure on the transition. Need to get the ball over
There's the outlet,
and
that's
get their
fine.
offense back out. Defence wisely subbing this time.
We have 5 minutes left in this game, Albie. 5 minutes.
Yeah, no rush yet for Jags, down 2. Ravens need to kind of settle it back up in offence. Been a bit frantic the last few minutes. Shot round the screen.
Ravens come away with it. 2 pressuring.
Seeing quite a lot of warding, which isn't getting called in this, in this game.
Right.
Good pressure from Jaguars. You can hear the calls from the bench to be pressing out and getting hard. Get on gloves. Nice save by Annabelle Kitson. Another shot round the screen. Again, but this time, that difference that time was there was a pressure on the shot.
Yeah.
It was a shot round the screen, but there was lots of pressure on hands. Can't get an easy shot round the screen.
There's a goal!
It's a nice goal on the righty side. So there's a pick up top. That was by, I think that was by Georgie Rutter.
Oh, it could be
Or Charlotte Day, maybe?
Charlotte Day, 19, I think,
Was that
scored
19?
that.
So it's a good pick up on the ball carrier. Lucy Ford taking it underneath.
Boom.
Gives
Shovel.
her a bit of free space. Shovel comes down low and shoots really well. Really well placed shot.
Got the time and space to have a shot, yeah.
Really well placed shot. And
Good
it's a
work.
1-goal game.
Right, here we go.
So that timeout really made a difference. They've managed to slow things down, which is why you do it. Kill momentum. How long left? 3 minutes?
3 minutes, 3.5. If it is all tied up, we go to pens.
And Jags coming up with the face-off win. Need to get there. Good job to hold the ball. Looking for offensive players to come out. Finds a pass. And they can set it up in offense. 20 seconds.
Looking at the time, we've got 3 minutes. So when are you, if you were a Raven, when are you really getting to game management time? And just a turnover. So Albie, you're a Raven now. You're a goal up, but you've got 3 minutes. Are you saying, right, let's just eat some clock, or are you going for that goal to make it a 2-goal cushion again?
If I was them right now, I'd be eating clock, but that's mostly because it's been frantic and up and down. They've had a few penalties, and the momentum is with the Jaguars. I wouldn't be forcing that, because the way you kill momentum is to slow it down. Don't let them have the ball offense. I see now they've got back with 25 seconds left in the shot clock. They've got loads of time in offense. Get all the time to get their players going.
Oh, she could go underneath.
Player
There
inside.
we go, look at this. Oh, what a save, Lucy Mayers. That was a golden opportunity. But here we've got 2v2. That's fine, she's done well there. Ravens keep the ball. There's a body flying. That's just going to be interference.
Yeah.
Going back with the Jaguars.
Transition opportunity if they can go.
2
Quick
minutes.
enough.
There's a save.
Nice shot. Save by Lucy. And but a loose pass. Jags might come up with the ball. Let's see, done by board. Scrappy on the floor. Ravens maybe going for it. Killing time either way for both teams right now.
There's the ball.
10 in the shot clock.
For the Ravens. Just thinking if they both got a timeout left, or have they used it?
They only have won a game. Jags have used it.
One per half.
One per half. Jags have used it. Ravens still have a timeout.
Right.
I imagine next possession they'll probably look to call it and kill as much time as possible.
Right. 1-10 in this game. Jaguars maybe have one, maybe two possessions now to score this equaliser. Oh! And there it is. There's the equaliser.
So two seals on this side. It looks. Was that a bounce shot?
I think it was.
Gets the ball to lefties. Two seals. Shot over a screen. I'm not even sure. Not sure where that went.
In the back. All we know.
No one knew where that went.
All we know is it went in the back of the net.
Yeah.
Right. 40.
Ravens, Jags, really good job to pull it back. 43 seconds left, it looks like.
43 seconds, yeah.
Amazing job to pull it back. Big face-off win. I think if Ravens pick the ball up or get the ball in offense, they'll probably call a timeout.
.30 seconds. That's an over and back.
I think that's probably over and back.
Yeah, didn't call it.
Oh, yeah, they did call that before it's loose, so there should be 15 seconds on the shot clock. They did have the ball. Well, they called it. Should be 15 seconds.
I think we've got, the clock's saying 16, but that's...
So Ravens going to look to draw up a play here. Let's see what they come up with. I'd imagine they'll pull Lucy.
You think they'll...
I think they'll pull Lucy. With it being a 4-game series, there's no real risk in... If you lose the one game, it's not going to be the end of the world, is it? So I think they'll pull Lucy. I think they'll... Yeah, and they'll run a 6-on-5 play. So if I'm the Jaguars, I'm telling them to pack it in. There's 15 seconds. What I would do is... At about 10 seconds is when they're going to go. I'd send someone out to what their threats, their ball carriers. I just go and lock them off.
Yeah.
And all it does is just disrupts the play that they've set up.
Yeah, and everyone else packs in.
Everyone else packs it in, makes themselves big. It's 15 seconds. You're unlikely to get the ball back and get a shot yourself. But it doesn't look like they are going to pull Lucy, so it's going to be even more so. So 5-on-5. Whistle goes.
Right, so their threats. Is that... Pens. Who are these?
So you got Laura Beeman, Ellie Rack on this side, Millie Johnson far side. I'm not sure who that is from the low lefty. And it looks like Katie Greenwood behind.
They're all shooting threats.
So I would step up right now and put pressure on the ball. That's a loose pass. 4 seconds.
There's a goal! Wow. What a finish.
See, that's why I'd be putting pressure right on the ball. She's found the inside.
It's Tallulah Brown, if that was number 4.
No one's marking the player behind, so it's a loose pass, but all the time they want to pick it up, slip inside, stick on. Well done by Tallulah Brown to hold the ball and shoot.
And
8 seconds or 4 seconds?
The
4 seconds in the game.
I think the 4 seconds, yeah. Four seconds is enough to score a goal, but you've got to win the face quick.
The ball's not been getting out cleanly, but you've got to get it out clean, pick up and shoot. And the last thing you want to do is go early.
Right, that's
game.
That's game. A great game. A well-deserved victory. Both teams played well.
I hate that. Shooting last second when you're winning.
Win.
I hate it so much.
10-9.
A great game nonetheless.
Let's see if we get a word with the coaches. I'm here with Conor McDougall from the Jaguars. One-goal games, but we love one-goal games at Winter League.
Yeah, it was. The girls fought back. I mean, we had a really tough third quarter, which put us down, and that's you have to learn to come back from that. And I think they showed that they can build, and I'm really excited to see what they can do next week. I think they pushed hard for loose balls, which is something that we focused on prior to the game starting, and I think that was what helped us bring it back. And I mean, penalty trouble gets into it here and there, but I'm really proud of how they came back in the fourth. One goal, tough. You know, it's just lacrosse. That's how it goes. So.
Between the third and the fourth, or maybe there was a timeout early in the fourth, you came out a different team. What were you saying to the girls? Because they suddenly everything was clicking and you got those goals back.
Yeah, so in the third, they got 3 goals right away, and we just want to break the momentum of the other team and tell the girls to loosen their grip on their sticks, right? They have the skill to do it. They just are getting in their own heads. Lacrosse is a game of runs, and I think that they forgot about that a little bit. And they came back out ready to battle and, you know, maybe with a smile on their face instead of frowning and walking to the bench, hanging your head.
Right. Well, this is set up now to be a great series. We'll see you next week.
Oh, thank you very much.
Right. Let's usher across Ian. Albie.
Was that the final goal score?
Yeah.
Well, let's start with that then.
Yeah.
So, great close game, final goal. Talk us through it.
Well, I'd had a few shots earlier on in the game, so I was like, I saw that shot clock and I was like, it's now or never.
Yep.
So I just went for it and luckily it went in.
Yeah, he did a really good job to handle the ball, and it was a really nice finish, so well done. Very good. Ian?
Fine, hopefully.
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay.
Close game.
Close game.
Game of runs. You got some momentum. Jaguars pulled it back. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think we started off a bit slower than we wanted to, and we got into the game in the third quarter. And I know you played a lot of box. Albie's about finishing the game strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think we kind of got away from us in the fourth quarter, but the team held strong and be able to play that level at the last 10 seconds and have composure to not take the first shot and to look to Amelia inside for a finish is a testament to this. And if this is what the series is going to be like for the rest of the year, I'm pretty excited to see how it
very
goes.
exciting, and it's kind of a timeouts are massive in lacrosse. They had to use their timeout to kill your momentum.
Yeah.
It worked. You had the timeout at the end.
Yeah.
You used it, and you drop a play. Was that the play that you wanted to do?
I mean, yes, it worked, right?
Exactly. It's always yes.
Yeah. No, and I think sometimes we drew up what we wanted to look at. It wasn't there, and the players were smart enough to respond and react to what they saw. Right? A play is only as good as the players, and sometimes you have to just play box across and get a goal. So yeah, really happy with that, and I think we have some good things to take away that we'll learn from and hopefully build from there.
Yes, exciting. Look forward to next week.
Yeah, thank you. Right.
Well done, guys.
Thank you.
See you next
Well done,
week.
let's go.
Albie, let's sign off. So that's week 1 done in the bag.
Yeah.
Ready to go next week.
Yeah, I mean, close game for the first game with the Hornets and Steelheads, which you watched. I didn't get to see, but 1 goal game. Knights Capitals, a good fun game to play in. Obviously, we're lucky we got the win, and a really close game here. I think it builds for a nice start to Winter League, and it's going to be really good fun the next few weeks.
So we'll see you all again this time next week. The show will be starting about 11:30ish UK time. First game 12, second game 2, third game 4. Thanks very much for watching.
Thank you.